Hello, ladies and gents. We're going to get started here in just a bit. Throwing announcements out on the usual channels. Discord, letting folks know that we are going live. Starting a little early today. Because we can. Alrighty. Hey Cosmic, welcome in. Let me throw some shoutouts for other folks that were on and streaming today. Starting with you, sir, since you're streaming this morning. Join I think this is like the second stream day for that game. I think you were playing it a little bit last week.
Oh, I hate these things so much.
Maybe third day. It was a fun time this morning. And let's see, Foxy's usually on today, but he was not streaming from a shouty anyway. Usually does go away Mondays.
Oh, he can't.
He's taking today off. Pulse was on for a while there, playing some more Galarians, working on the Halloween event. And Avanos is still going. He's currently working on some Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. It's a PSP spinoff of Final Fantasy VII. Kind of more of an action RPG than a straight up RPG.
Hello?
I feel like some other folks were on today. Oh, Stag was on this morning.
Holy crap!
He was playing some Herbie Fully Loaded on Game Boy Advance. And then I think Game Squad is on. That's Maximilian. I didn't see what he was playing, but I saw he went live at some point. Did I spell that right? Is it just Game Squad?
The second one just gets silly. I hear the general game is pretty good.
Yeah, it's just Game Squad, no R. There you go. Playing some Corpse Party. Welcome in Lemons, good to see you. Animu game, Corpse Party. Yeah, it's kind of a RPG Maker game, from what I understand. Originally on PC 88, and then ported all over the place.
Oh, there it is. That's all I needed was the raid. Woo! Let's go. Oh, but I'm not full health. Dang. Oh no. Damn it, Bobby. Why do you gotta wear them sexy shorts? No,
It's a little too cutesy for me, but it looks like a solidly made game. Yeah, I haven't played the PSP version. I hear the PSP version's got quite a few improvements over the PC 88 original, so I'm gonna have to give that one a go for the Halloween event as well. Alrighty, let's move over to the art review scene, and it's not picking up my. There we are. Okay, so welcome in everybody. This is the Retro Achievement Review. I'll post the link for Retro Achievements for the night, as usual. There we go. Make sure that posts properly. There we go. So what are Retro Achievements, you might ask, if you've not thought of it here before, if you're watching the VOD first time. Retro Achievements are achievements for retro games, where folks have volunteered their time and their efforts to put together sets of challenges and achievements for classic retro games, all the way back to Atari 2600, Fairchild Channel F, Spectrum, all kinds of classic systems, ColecoVision, Intellivision, all the way forward to GameCube and PlayStation 2 era. And we have an announcement. We had it announced that starting in, I think, March of next year is the goal to release, start releasing achievements for Wii games. So we'll have all the way forward to Wii. So very cool. Looks good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Confirmation there. But what we do here is we the achievement sets here are kind of like your achievements for your PlayStation trophies, your Xbox achievements. Basically, you go to the site, create yourself a profile, sign up for it, grab one of the compatible emulators. RetroArch is kind of the big one. You just go to the download here and grab RetroArch here. Is kind of the big one. There's different other standalone emulators that work for certain systems. A lot of the more complicated systems like the PS2 and the GameCube, you'd want to use standalone emulators for. But you put your credentials in for the site in there, and you can start earning achievements once you play games on these emulators. And then you get badges, kind of like you get a platinum trophy in PlayStation. But for here, we have various members of the community have submitted art for the badge for each game, which is kind of cool. So you can go through, and if you earn all the achievements for a game, you get a nice little badge that you can build yourself up a little profile here. So it is pretty cool. A wall of badges. And that is what Retro Achievements is kind of all about. And what we do here is we talk about the last week's worth of new sets. We are pretty far behind because it is October 13th, and where we are currently is on this one, which is all the way back on September 18th, and we just got a full-on deluge of MSX titles that got new sets because there's an MSX Devjam event going on. Dev Jams are basically where the devs on the site get together and decide to put together a bunch of games, work specifically on a particular console, or in this case home computer system, which namely the MSX, and put out a whole bunch of sets all at once for that system. What's an MSX? Yeah, I'm not sure what MSX stands for. I think it might be like Microsoft System or something. It was a home computer system that competed alongside the NEC PC8800 series and the Sharp X series of systems in the 80s as kind of the main systems in home computing, PC gaming in Japan. So over here we had like the Commodore 64, we had the Apple II, Tandy 1000 series. It was basically the Radio Shack series of home computers. A bit prior to, at a certain point, everything became kind of IBM compatibles. You still had Apple and Macs, but not a lot of people made games for Apples and Macs. So IBM compatibles kind of dominated. Welcome in, Foxy. Good to see ya. We're just starting to talk about the MSX stuff. So let's see. Let me pull up the Wikipedia page for MSX. And MSX is a little interesting because it wasn't just one system. Oh wow, that's bright white. Sorry about that, guys. It is the name of a standardized home computer architecture, first announced by Microsoft on June 16, 1983. It was conceived by Kazuhiko Nishi, then vice president at Microsoft Japan and director at ASCII Corporation. So he was director of ASCII, which is a sort of a standards board for computer programming. They came up. You might be familiar with the ASCII standard of letters. Hey, Bo, welcome in. We are just talking about MSX. But basically, the MSX system was more of a standard than it was a particular um, console or computer. And there were a ton of companies that made MSX computers. So you had like Philips, Sony, Microsoft, um, German companies, Spanish companies, British companies. A lot of different companies made. Here's like a Panasonic. A lot of different companies made MSX computers. So it was very much like the IBM compatibles here in the U.S. to an extent. They were relatively limited. They were 8-bit systems, but they were almost all of them had some Yamaha sound chips. There's a couple different generations of them, I guess you'd say, starting with MSX1, and you had MSX2. There's also an MSX2 Plus. As far as the games for them were made, as Foxy mentioned, Konami did a lot of MSX titles. Pretty much everything that they were making arcade ports of for NES, they also made arcade ports of for MSX. Sometimes they were separate teams and they made kind of their own thing. Like Vampire Killer is kind of the Castlevania port, but Vampire Killer is way different than Castlevania on NES and way different from Haunted Castle on arcade. But there's other games that are almost straight ports. Gradius, 1942, among others. There's also a Goemon game, which hopefully we'll get to tonight, that I think is the second Goemon game. Anyway, but there's a Goemon title on there as well. Foxy says it was interesting, doesn't have much for parallax scrolling, so some games would just go from screen to screen. Found 1942 to be quite different. Yeah, I haven't played all of them, so I don't know exactly which ones are exactly the same. MSX was generally more capable in terms of sound than a lot of the NES titles, but less capable, as Foxy mentioned, for scrolling. So there's a lot of games where, like if you're playing like a Zelda-like game, like the Ys series, if you're playing like Ys 1 or Ys 2 on MSX, the scrolling is really bad. So if you're at the edge of the screen and you're trying to move to the right or to the left, it's very slow, very, very slow. The NES version is actually worse in that regard. PC-88 version is like super smooth, butter smooth, but anyway, it's an interesting system. Definitely couldn't not hear that. Karakuri Dochu. Yeah, it's a cool version because it allows you to play Ibisu. Ah. The music on 1942 cut out when you shoot your guns, so you don't have to hear the terrible music. There you go. So anyway, there was an MSX, MSX2, MSX2 Plus, MSX Turbo R. Something else to mention, a lot of the Konami games that we are near and dear to our hearts, like Metal Gear 1 and 2 were both originally on MSX. The port to NES is pretty sad compared to the original. It's still a really good game. It's still kind of revolutionary for people that were playing on NES. It was very unique and still influential, but it very much pales in comparison to the original. Just a warning, Parodius is miserable on it. Anyways, so there's a I put this in the description, but here's a link to the Devjam set, or the Devjam games rather. There's quite a few homebrews in here that got sets. I'm going to kind of skip over those. A lot of those are made because the MSX system is still fairly popular in a lot of countries. It's very cheap to put one together. There's still places that put them together under the old standard, and it's still fairly popular in a lot of places in South America, in the Caribbean, and there are enthusiasts around everywhere in Europe and Japan and so on. So it's still kind of an active community, and there's still a lot of games made for it. I mean, you find homebrews for all sorts of systems that are still going on, but I think MSX might be one of the larger ones as far as that goes. That being said, I'm really more interested in the retail games, historic games, mostly from the 80s. A lot of these are from Konami, so we'll talk about them as we go through. I will, of course, spend some time. As you can see, I've already started in on this one. Dragon Quest II. The Dragon Quest games, of course, were really big at the time, as with Final Fantasy, and both of those got MSX ports as well. So, so you can buy a new MSX. Yes, probably not through Amazon, but there are places where you can buy new MSX systems. It's like I said, it's an interesting community to check in on and read about. And much like Linux, they have a affinity for penguins, very much so because of Konami and Konami's whole thing with Penguin Adventure and Antarctic Adventure and so on, Parodius. But yeah, we got a lot of different things, a lot of different genres here. Some of the other big ones that were super influential. There's the Princess Maker series. So we'll definitely want to check this one out when we get to it. You're kind of raising your own daughter up to. So instead of like playing the RPG where you are the character, you're kind of in like a fatherhood role in this one, and you're it's sort of an RPG to some extent, but you're improving various characteristics of your daughter to try and make her into a princess. It actually became pretty influential and started a whole sort of sub-series and almost like a whole subgenre of games. So that's kind of interesting. I don't know if it got started on MSX here. This might be the original. It does mention it has some mature content. There are some bad ends on there. So, but interesting nonetheless. What else is kind of worth pointing out here, just in general? There's a Lupin the Third game. This is my favorite Lupin movie. This is the movie from Miyazaki. Hayao Miyazaki directed the movie for this, so I probably will give this one a shot, specifically, because who doesn't love Lupin the Third? And of course, 1942 we talked about, classic shoot 'em up. That movie was really good. It is the best Lupin the Third movie in my humble opinion. And then let's see, Psycho World, which this is also on Sega Master System. Our buddy Master System Marceau played a bunch of this one. Played the Master System version of this one, and the Game Gear version got a set. What was it? Maybe 2 months ago, something like that. And we played it. So that's another interesting game. Not one of my favorites, but kind of interesting that it got a set as well. And then of course here's Goemon. Karakuri Dochi. So I was thinking, we are way behind over here. back in September releases of sets. I do kind of want to get through these, and I don't want things to get lost in the mix. But I also really want to catch up, and I also really want to play some MSX games tonight. So, Metal Gear on this system is the original game, has all the content, whereas the NES version has some cut content. Yes, the Metal Gear 1 and 2 on MSX are the original games. There's a game called Snake's Revenge on NES that is labeled as Metal Gear 2, but it doesn't really have any stealth elements left. It's still a fun game, and I'd still recommend it. It's still I'd give that game like a 6 or 7 out of 10. It's still pretty fun, but it is nowhere near. It has nothing to do with Metal Gear 2 on MSX, and it's nowhere near as good. It's I don't know, the music alone for Metal Gear 2 makes Metal Gear 2 my favorite of the series. Welcome in, Draco. Good to see you, man. Let me throw you a shout out just because. Hey, AJ. Good to see you. Bum, bum, bum.
How are you?
Lemons wants us to keep on target. Boxing.
Viper is love, Viper is bay.
Oh, you're doing boxing for your peak streak today? Good to see you, Draco. Draco is one of my monster hunting buddies. Highly recommend his channel. Very positive, fun member of the community. Very cool dude. Him and Bindi Human. And Bindi Human is the dev that's responsible for starting the Peak Streak event, which we both take part in. But Bindi and Draco do badge races on once a week, and the loser gets to pick the next game. So try to be funny. You succeed most of the time, I would say. It ends up being a very positive and fun stream regardless. So I think what we'll try to do, because I do want to get to MSX games, we will boot some of these up and spend. We're gonna skip the Art Boy ones and other homebrews and hacks and stuff as usual, but we're gonna try and keep any of these games relatively short, maybe 20 minutes or so. So I will try to get through these quickly, and feel free, chat, to push me to move along, keep it moving. But we're gonna start with the Yeti Sports game. Play a little bit of that. Maybe pick like 2 of those mini games. And we're gonna skip community highlights tonight just because we've got so much to get through. I really do need to be more consistent about doing Tuesday catch-up streams to keep moving through the list. Can't wait to hunt with you, sir. Having a good time. So thank you for spending time with me. Oh man, it's always a fun time to hunt with you. I'm also looking forward to more hunting. My I should mention Nacho is coming up. Uh-oh. PlayStation game is not booting. This is not a good start. Let's see, I did have to set some things up here. I had to fiddle with some things to get that Gupple game to work. I think was the last one I was playing on this. Oh boy. But I was gonna mention my niece Nacho is coming up this week. She's got her fall vacation, and she has played Freedom with me in the past, Monster Hunter Freedom. So we might play some with her. She's still on the low rank stuff, unfortunately, but we all do need parts from various levels of things. So maybe it'll be a fun time anyway. I do want us to get to oh darn. Our church is not behaving today. Alright, let me try a different core here. Darn. We were trying with Beetle PSX hardware. Let's just do the normal Beetle PSX. Maybe? Possibly? No? This is not a great start to the night. And I should also mention the Halloween event is still on. We talked about that a bit last time. Description, there's a link in the description for that one. Oh man, this game is refusing to boot. Alright, let's close down Retro Arch altogether. Try any other game. Hopefully this is just that one game and other games are still loading. Maybe, possibly. Okay, Civ 2 still loads. That's a good sign. So it's not like the emulator just stopped working for everything. slap it around a little. I used to be a little more violent with my computers when I was younger. Very much influenced by a lot of movies of like, this is how you get things to work. You just, give it a good punch or give it a good kick or whatever. Nowadays, now that I do a lot of liquid cooled stuff, I'm like, I don't really want to. I don't want to risk things. They're a little bit more fragile than they used to be. All right, we'll give this one more shot. If it doesn't load, we're just gonna put up a YouTube vid. Okay, we're just gonna pull up a YouTube vid of this one. It's not loading. Well, I guess that makes it easier. So we just spend a bunch of time trying to get it to load. Yeti Sports World Tour. Let's go ahead and look at the set for this one. So there's a couple different. It is a mini game. You got a penguin throwing thing, Pingu throw, polar bear attack. You've got Chivos for getting a particular high score within one round. Super Orca Slap. So I guess you're up against a killer whale. Get any of the prizes in the slot machine. Pingu Dart. Hit the bullseye. Hit the flashing target. This might be one of those games where they want you to use the standalone emulator for it. Potentially. There are a couple of those that want you to use like Swan Station. Super Seal Bounce. There's another mini game. Get a high score within one throw. There's a Pingu Breakthrough. Super Albatross Overload. Pelican Crossfire. Super Flamingo Drive. Hillside Rocket Ride. Alright, let's take a look at this one. Yetis sound like mean critters. I mean, it does sound like they're punching and kicking and slapping and throwing some of the other creatures in the Arctic or Antarctic. We'll see. Welcome in, Wolfie. Good to see you. Hope your day is going well. We couldn't get this one to play, so we're just watching a YouTube video of it. This is Yeti Sports World Tour on PlayStation. It's a minigame game. And it looks like this one is the throwing penguins. Yep, Cosmic requested early, so here we are. Things sound happy. You played one of these? They're strangely tricky. Interesting. Okay, so let's check out. Let's go forward a bit. Oh wait. Hit ice bears. So I guess it's the same basic game here, but your objective is to hit the polar bears instead of just go far. It's got some interesting sounds, that's for sure. Sound like he was doing yabba dabba doo there. Alright, let's go forward to the next one here. This must be the Pingu Darts one.
Ready?
Or maybe it's Orca Slap.
Ready?
It does look like darts though. gosh.
Ready? Ready?
What a weirdly violent game.
Ready?
There's the slot machine.
Ready?
Okay, so that was Orca Slap. This is Pingu Dart. I have a feeling that they've got a lot of the same minigame, but just slight variations here that they're calling different minigames. These were Flash games made in Australia. Ah.
Ready?
Yeah, so they're kind of variations on a theme.
Ready? Ready?
This is definitely more like traditional darts here.
Ready?
I would have expected, you know, like with a dart game, I would have expected to
Ready?
have more control over where you're throwing the darts. This is more like just like, you know, hope and pray for good RNG and timing.
Ready? Ready?
Alright, what's this next one? Super Seal Bounce, Pingu Breakthrough.
Ready?
Hmm. I'm not sure what to think of these games, but They definitely get points for sound design. That's for sure. I guess the objective here is get it as high as you can. It's pretty RNG of just how things go.
Ready?
Looks like there's another one where you're hitting balloons. Same kind of game, but this time with balloons. Alright, let's look for the next one here. Albatross Overload.
Super!
Oh, it's Flappy Bird. Look at that.
Ready?
Okay. Alright, what is this last one here? Flamingo Drive.
Super! Ready?
It's golf. So a lot of really similar concepts here in these mini games, but pretty cute. What other games have I looked at today? None yet. We are just getting started. We talked a little bit to start with about the MSX event. There's an MSX Devjam where they released just a ton of sets for the MSX system, which was a home computer system, mostly in Japan, but it also made its way over to Europe and South America. It was a popular enough standard that there are still a fairly active community, and there are still people building MSXs, MSX systems to the old standard. So kind of interesting system, but a lot of the games, like Konami, kind of got its start on MSX. There's a lot of Konami games.
Aw, game over.
More hyped for that than we. It's certainly more immediate than we, since it's today. Came out with new sets. But we decided we're going to try and get through the list, at least somewhat. So that was Yeti Sports World Tour. Minigame game. It looks like you might have to run that on, you might have to grab Swan Station or one of the other standalone emulators to give that a shot. I was not able to get it to work with Beetle PSX or the core that's built into RetroArch for Swan Station. It was being cranky. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Next up, we got Toy Story 3. So this is a game based on the movie that came out. 3D platformer. Most of these are pretty decent. We've seen Toy Story 1, Toy Story 2, our buddy Gort, Staggertron, and Chrono Gear for that matter. Both have mastered this set. I watched Sag play this one. Pretty decent 3D platformer. Not great, like not exceptional in any particular way, but fun enough for what it is, decent enough. It's got some speedrun type levels, where you have to get stuff within a time period that we're watching Stag do it. That was probably the trickiest part. Just running around collecting things, breaking boxes within a particular time, particular time limit. Wasn't too bad once you figured out where everything was and was able to route it. It took it maybe a dozen tries, something like that. Maybe a little less than that. Let's see. So in each level, find different things, do different things with various items. So a lot of exploration, side questy type things. It's got some collectathon elements, though they're relatively small levels. If you play the Shrek games, they're kind of like the Shrek games too. Just kind of 3D action platformer. Did it already happen? Are the MSX sets live? Yes, the MSX sets are live. If you go to the first page, that's why we were on page 2 last week, and now we're on page 4, because holy moly, where's the list here? Holy moly, are there a lot of MSX games that got sets. But I should mention, for the Devjam event, to get credit, you only need to beat I think you can earn 12 points per season. So you only need to either badge 6 games or beat 12. You get 1 point for beating, 2 points for badging. So pretty easy to take part in these events. There was one for Apple II. There was one for PC-88. There was one for Arcade, and one for PC Engine. Earlier this year, I think they do them about one Dev Jam per quarter, maybe one or two Dev Jams per quarter, just based on how things are going. They last for 3 months, so for starting today, up until probably end of let's see, it's October. So probably before around mid-December is the deadline for badging your six games for MSX. Like an early Xmas present. Yeah, yeah. So it's like the GameCube launch event where you get a special badge for beating games. Kind of. So the Devjam events, it's not the same as the launch event, but they have seasons. Every season you can, like I said, you can get up to 12 points. Once you get something like, let's see. Okay. Oh, and there's a Sega CD. The Sega CD was the last Devjam, I think. Previous one. Played a bunch of those games. Is there a page for just Devjam in general? Pretty sure there is. Yes, there's this one. Here we go. Play Jam Season 8. Play Jam Season 7. Yeah, so you get, there's a Dev Jam badge. Here we are, Play Jam. So the Play Jam are the badges, and if you get 48 points total, so that's, if you get all 12 points in 4 seasons, you get the first badge. If you get all 12 points in, I guess that would be 8 seasons, you get the second badge. So you go from strawberry to grape. It's not a very impressive event badge by 80 beads, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's just kind of fun to try out new sets, and they usually have some pretty easy to badge games within the thing, and often it's good. It'll serve double duty for me for Peak Street games. Is there a time limit? Yeah, it's every time they do this, it's 3 months. Every play jam period is 3 months. So, like I said, it'll be middle of December. Rev says, "I'm glad LS2 on MSX finally got a badge. Great game." Yeah, for shoot 'em up fans, like I said, Konami did a bunch of MSX games. Konami made a ton of pretty good shoot 'em ups, and I think Alestis is a Konami game. Let me double check that. Oh no, it's Compile. I take that back. It's Compile. But a lot of shoot 'em up games got ported over here too. So there you go, Alest. But also Gradius, Proteus, 1942. So yeah. But there's some ones here that I'm definitely gonna be able to do pretty quickly. There's some jigsaw puzzle games to add to my list. And Monopoly, yet another Monopoly. So yeah, and then Contra for good buddy Wise. If yeah, yet another Contra badge. Anyways, where were we? We did Yeti, World Sports. Toy Story 3. That's what we were gonna do. See, there is a damageless game, or damageless Chivo here. Get a platinum rank in every mini game. So there's mini games in each section. Collect everything in every level. Then there's time attacks for every level. Unlock everything. Okay, so pretty straightforward badge. Pretty straightforward. Like I said, Stag already played this one and badged it. Wasn't too crazy. Peak Street material, indeed. And welcome in, Rev. Good to see you. Rev is my other monster hunting buddy, so we'll throw you a shout out as well. Let's see, there's the let's see here.
1, 2, 3, let's go. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Oh my god. I'm white.
No, fuck. All right, I'm getting better. I was near the end there. It's near the end.
Battletoads. Famously frustrating game there.
Shit.
Alright, Toy Story. Let's load up some Toy Story. Let's go over to our PS2 scene. There you go. That's the fun level too. Oh man, I don't know if there's any fun levels in. I don't know. I played Battletoad. It's a little much for me. I've played Battletoads rather. I'm definitely not going to be going for that badge anytime soon. It's I don't know that any of the levels I played were something I would say is fun. But anyway. I don't even remember if I've seen that's a bit loud. I don't know if I've seen Toy Story 3. It's been so long. I know I've seen 1 and 2. Okay, so of course we're going to be going with MTC. And we'll just play like the first level here and then get going. Adventure book, sure. What's our achievement here? Without falling off the train. Oh boy. It's the Toy Story version of Back to the Future 3. Let's see. Got a whip. Go jump. Oh, I guess I'm getting things somewhere, somehow. Can I get up? It's an evil piggy ship. Okay. Is there sound? Yes, there's sound. Are you guys not hearing it? That's not a good sign. P6X2 audio is not coming through. Dang it. Always with troubles. There. There we go. Thank you, Lemons, for letting me know that. Are you hearing it now? If it worked the first time, it wouldn't be Twitch. Wait, why is it not letting me... Do I do like a running jump? No? What am I supposed to use here? Is there like a running jump to do or something? Oh, I have a double jump. Aha. Oh, great game. Thanks for telling me that after I've already done the double jump and made it over. Okay, you can grab on ledges. That's a good sign. Sparkles are points of interest. There we go. I think we might have missed some stuff in there. That's okay.
Oh, yes!
Feed and seed.
Oh, yeah!
Got another track there, or ladder or something. This game can still be bought on latest Xbox consoles. I mean, still pretty playable. It's good that you don't have like health. Getting hit by things there. Oh man, this camera changing back and forth. Can we not get up there? Go, 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 go. Some of these things form like invisible walls, so you can't like jump on them. Jump on the Jack-in-the-Box. Oops. Okay. Oh great, things to jump on for spinny wheels. Alright, so far so good. Getting almost all the barrels. There we go. Got all the rails, I guess. Okay. 5 more of those. Anything to do with this? There's gotta be something to do with that. You climb it? Oh, I guess we just go back up this way. That makes sense. Hey, Taco Burger, welcome in. We are playing the second game of the night, which is Toy Story 3. What? No. Alright, I got one more left.
Yee-hoo!
Okay, we missed one somewhere. That's a little sad.
Playtime with Andy was always so exciting.
Yee-hoo!
Nice. So we missed the stars, unfortunately. Pretty fun game, I'd say. Good presentation. Controls feel pretty good. Camera
Now that we live here with Bonnie,
camera movement I did not love. It's just kind of like,
everything that's happened.
you know, it's very cinematic, I guess you'd say. It sets the scene very well in that regard, but I don't know. I don't love that as far as 3D platforming goes, where it's like sometimes sometimes it's almost more like a 2D platformer, but you don't quite know where your position is relative to things. It's okay though. That was pretty fun. Alright, on to the next game. I think there's a PSP set. Oh yes. Yes, this is on PSP as well. I think the PSP set came out first. And Stag got both. Alright, can I back out of this? Did it autosave? I hope. Maybe. There we go. Okay. We're good. Was that only 9 minutes? I'm just double checking this real quick. So if you go here... Yeah, it did save. Huh. Okay. On to the next game. But yeah, if you like 3D platformers, maybe give that one a shot. Toy Story 3 on PS2. Alright, let's go back. Alright, next up we've got Beach Spikers, Virtua Beach Volleyball. I actually played quite a bit of this one on a Free Play Friday. I'm not great at volleyball games, and I'm still not quite sure how to aim your shots in this one. It's basically move your character to catch the ball in time, hit it at the right time, and then hit your spike power to the max as high as you can go. That's about all I've figured out this one. I don't know if there's more mechanics at work, but just with those, I got all the way to the championship. Didn't beat it, but it's pretty fun. Let's talk over some of the achievements on here real quick. So you get to play. There's like I think 6 different countries you can play as. You do need to beat the game with each country. I guess it's 8. There's 8 of them. So beat the game with each country. Beat every other country with that team. Then set it to very hard. Start point set to 0, last place set to 7, and enemy level set to very hard. So basically mess with the dip switches to set that up. This is an arcade game. This is an arcade game on Naomi, which is basically the Dreamcast hardware. Sega put out a bunch of different games on their Naomi system. Score point from a shutout. So a shutout is when you spike the ball and then somebody's immediately at the net and pushes it back. I have not figured out how to get to have enough time to move a character over and immediately like catch the shutout or something, or cause a shutout. I don't know how to do either, and I don't know what a one touch is, but they want you to do at least one of those two. But it's beach volleyball, so if you're more familiar with beach volleyball, maybe you'll understand how to do those things. I don't know. I was just kind of playing it for fun. But let's boot this up. Hey, Frost. Good to see ya. This isn't DOA volleyball. It's pretty close. They don't have the physics aren't as jiggly in this one, unfortunately. And pretty much everybody has the same face. As you can see, it doesn't really matter which team you go with. They're all the same face. Just different color skin and different hairstyles. Oops. I'm kind of bad at that. They're gonna do a spike. So close to mastering Mega Man Command Mission? Won on a bit of Avenge yesterday? Ah. I'm doing pretty well here. But yeah, this one's called Beach Spikers. They're kind of giving me this. It is the first level and all, but... Dang.
Next game is
You need to use telescopic eyes to see anything? I'm doing pretty good here. I'm kind of surprised. I hit that way too soon. That's okay. Still got it in, somehow. Oh no. Ah.
Next game is final.
I'm really surprised how quickly we made it up to this. Ba, ba, ba. We're doing really well, surprisingly. I mean, we're just playing on normal difficulty here. You know, it's not hard, but I had a lot more trouble with this earlier on. Ba, ba, ba. No. Ah. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, what? It switched characters on me. Switch characters on which one I was controlling there. Okay. Alright, one more. Oh no, that was it.
Next game is championship.
Alright, here we go again. I wasn't expecting a full game here. Oh, that was kind of terrible. That's okay. Oh, foo. Hey, we got one. Oh, come on. You're doing so well. What? Why so far? Oh, man. That's a terrible lineup. The character didn't even move. It's like, oh boy. Oh, come on. Alright. So, huge difficulty spike on the championship game there. Anyway, let's beat Spikers. If you like volleyball games, maybe give it a shot. It's plays okay. I'm still not really sure on all the mechanics. If there's more, I don't know, if you can move faster or maybe catch the ball earlier somehow without being in the spot that they indicate. I don't know. It's just like suddenly everything changes in the championship. Anyway, there you go. So back to the art review scene. like I said too about the set, it's pretty straightforward if you're. Again, I don't really know how to do a shutout or a one touch, but maybe look that up if you're interested in the set. I just kind of mess around with it. All right, next up we got Bomberman World. Classic Bomberman. Not much to say. That's that's quite the box art. This is the arcade series. The arcade games play a little bit differently in some respects versus like the Super Nintendo versions and PlayStation versions. I've heard the arcade versions are a little less precise in some ways. The Danger Zone. No, that's when we play. That's for when we play Ace Combat. That's when the Danger Zone. That's when we are in the Danger Zone. So when we play some Ace Combat. All right. So complete each area. Defeat King Bomber. Enter bonus stage of each area after collecting all bonus letters. Collect or destroy all items in a bonus stage. Use 50 fission bombs. Use 50 remote bombs. Defeat 10 enemies using the super invincible item. Defeat Cyclops Caterpillar without losing life. I think you lose a life just by getting hit once, so it's basically damageless. Under 40 seconds. There's some time attack stuff here. So a couple boss specific chivos. Some of them it's one of them it's a deathless. One of them it's a defeat it within using just 5 bombs. There's another one where you have to defeat 10 minions before defeating the boss. Defeat Flaming Demon Face with all Bomberman stats at max. So you want to like max out, get all the different flames and bombs. Score 1,000,000 points or more. 1cc the game. 1cc the game 5 times. Or maybe just win 5 times in super mode. Oops. Beat level 9 in super mode. Okay, so just basically win 5 times on 1 credit. Alright, there's quite a few people who've already mastered this, so it doesn't look too crazy. Mind blowing. It's from the film Top Gun, and in the film they play volleyball. It's all connected. Ah, yeah, there was the beach volleyball scene. That totally slipped my mind. I forgot. Alright, let's load up some Bomberman World. It's not that one. I see Bomb Jack. I'm pretty sure I grabbed this one, but let's double check what the name is here. Oh, BB Man. That's why. Let's look for BB. There it is. On a 6-day peak stream. Ooh, nice. I'll just put a normal game here. Tried to reform himself, but is reverted to his evil ways. Created chaos by taking control of the UN building. So we got different stages in different countries. Nice. Alright, whoa. It's kind of slidey. Thank you kindly. I don't know what that is. Oh, hey, freeze. Time freeze. Noise. Oh, that's not gonna hit them. That's not gonna hit them at all. Alright, you do you for a minute. Let's lay one. Let me go there. Boom shakalaka. Perfect emote. Taku. Alright. Oh, you have to start over every time? That kind of sucks. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Noise. What? It ricocheted on me. Is that like a ricochet bomb or something? How does that even work? Wow, I don't know exactly how that works, but that's kind of insane. It's a ricochet bomb. TPP has some choice emotes. Indeed. Indeed. Okay. Uh-oh. No. I got chickened out. No? Ah, I was trying to trap him. That might be my last life. Oh well. Pretty fun. If you like Bomberman, fun game. I liked it. Did we get any Chivos? I don't know if we even got any Chivos on that. Oh well. It's a fun game though. On to the next one. Yeah, we'd have to complete at least area 1 to get a Chivo. Alright. Next up we got Ghost Manor. Atari 2600. Complete up to stage 4. Imprison Dracula and escape. Ooh, there's Dracula in this game. Complete stage 1 in less than 15 seconds. You got some time attack. Complete stage 2 without throwing more than 10 spears. Cosmic says, I've been wanting to see this one. Nice. Recover both crosses from stages 3 and 4. Score 500 points from the moving wall in stages 3 and 4. Score 10,000 or more by opening a coffin. Imprison Dracula using only a single cross during the encounter. Okay. So I'm not sure how this one plays or anything. It's listed as just an action game, which really never tells you very much. But at the very least, it doesn't sound super complicated. It's already got 27 masteries, so that is pretty encouraging. That probably master this one. Might be good Peak Street material. This is Ghost Manor on the Atari 2600. Perfect spooky game for spooky season. I grab this one, right? Did I not grab this one? I was pretty sure I did. Maybe I put it in the wrong place. So I put it under... Nope, did not put it under the 7800 stuff. Alright, give me just one moment to fix that. These usually don't take very long to grab. So we'll throw some shout outs here while I'm grabbing this. for cool people.
No, not the bug.
Mm,
God, that scared the hell out of me. No! How am I gonna get to the barn?
okay, we want the... USA version
Tingling
of this
sounds
one.
like tingling, and no one wants that. Yeah.
Wait, how much time was that? How much time was that?
Okay. You're welcome, sir. Alright. Now we should have it. There it is. Let's go through retro arch scene. There we go. What am I supposed to do here? Just stay alive? Am I supposed to catch that? What's my objective here? Oh, I have to catch the ghost, I guess. I'll just hold that down, I guess. How are you supposed to do that so quickly?
Hee-hoo!
There we go. Oh. We got killed, I guess? Sounds like your childhood. Atari 2600. So good. Ah, come on. Come on, game. I have to hit this like 20 times, I guess, to advance the stage. Wow, that is kind of hard to catch. Even when you like know where it's going. Oh, I've lost. I've run out of stuff. I only had so many bullets. I should have been more careful. Okay, so it's like every stage is a little different. How weird. Oh, it's a skeleton now?
Hee-hoo!
Oh. Three shots left. Okay. Well, I don't know exactly what we did there, but interesting game. I think I'm gonna have to read the manual for that one to really figure out what's going on there. But that was interesting. We beat the first stage. We beat the first stage with the time attack, so yay. I think it's gonna be pretty key to bring in more ammo for the second stage there. Anyway, on to the next game. On to the next thing. Interesting game. I like the presentation there. I like the sprites. Alright, next up we got Cake Mania. And we're gonna skip playing this one. Maybe just pull a YouTube vid of it. It's another job simulator. Complete the first year of Cake Mania. Complete it in one sitting without failing. Complete the second year without failing. Third year, fourth year. First year, back to the bakery. Purchase all the stuff. Fully upgrade all the stuff. Purchase and upgrade every kitchen item and bake to the bakery except for 2. Without purchasing TV or microwave. Serve all customers, then finish the level before the store closes. Interesting. Yeah, maybe we will load this one up. Nintendo DS. Did I grab this one? I think we did. Welcome in, Jerry, looks like. Hope you're having a good one. We are checking out new sets on Retro Achievements. So we run the show every week, and pretty much every day, several times a day sometimes, there are new sets over there. So we are giving them a shot. Some of these are good games, some of these are bad games. You never quite know what you're gonna get. This one's called Cake Mania. Let's see, there we go. Grandparents' kitchen always smelled of warm cakes. I was always underfoot in the kitchen and naturally absorbed their passion for pastries. With my extra help, the shop thrived. Grandpa even managed to save enough money to send me to culinary school. They'll be so proud I've graduated. How could this happen? The town's expanding. No one's interested in old-fashioned shops like ours anymore. Mega Mart bought out the property from our landlord. Okay, so it's you're saving your grandparents' shop. Sometimes you get crabs, sometimes you get Demolition Girl. Exactly. Okay. Sure, why not? Touch the circle button. Touch the cake to pick it up. Customer bubble. And a menu. Raise menu. Hey, they're on cake. Throw the circle cake away. Okay, so it's kind of like, what's the name? Overcooked. Oh, he wants red frosting. It's like Overcooked, but, with really bad art. Okay, so we want a star with white frosting. Let's go start a circle. Go give him circle. Get that started. You want pink frosting. Triangle started. Pretty straightforward kind of game. Pick that up. Nothing super complicated here. Wants to start with chocolate frosting. It wants a square. Welcome in, Romantic Tony. Good to see you. Hope your night's going great. We are trying new sets for Retro Achievements, as usual on Mondays. We are currently doing one called Cake Mania. Interestingly enough, I think that's like pink frosting. He wants another star cake, chocolate frosting. Did you come for the cakes? We played a beach volleyball game. We played some what else did we play? We played Ghost Manor. Okay, that's enough. I think we only really care about playing one level there. So it's kind of like Overcooked, but you're just making cakes. What have we played so far? We played Bomberman. Bomberman was great. Bomberman on arcade. We go to the art review scene here. There we go. We played Beach Spikers. That was a lot of fun. We actually got all the way to the championship this time without using a continue, which is kind of crazy because the first time I played it, I was losing like 2 or 3 times between each round. This time we went all the way to the championship, so that was cool. We died right away, but it was okay. Couldn't get Yeti Sports to run. It's a mini game, very much like old Flash games. Very cutesy sounds. You're a Yeti that's tossing around penguins onto dartboards, into polar bears, past other things. It's surprisingly violent, but it's cutesy and fun. Toy Story 3 we played the first level of. Pretty good 3D platformer. Not shovelware. Pretty decent. Kind of like a bit better than the Shrek games. If you played like Shrek 2 and Shrek 3. Well, and Shrek 2 is still really good, but not shovelware. Yeah. You have to when you find games that are like, licensed games like that, you gotta find out. That's the first question. Is it shovelware? All right. Speaking of which, here we got our next game on the list here is Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem. This one's a 2D platformer. But Tony, I don't know if you've caught one of my art reviews before, but basically we go over the set, discuss what's in the set a little bit, and then give the game a try for like a life or 10 or 20 minutes or something like that. Then we move on to the next one. I'm as quickly as I go through some games, oftentimes I find myself having fun and extend it a little bit more. So we end up going kind of slow, and we're currently like 2 pages behind. Well, we're on page 4, and they just did the MSX event. We talked about to start the stream here. So there is a ton of new MSX sets that got put out. So we're just gonna hit the top of this page and then start talking MSX games. Skip ahead a little bit because I want to play some of those. So anyway, back to it here. For Scooby-Doo here. Find all the clues in each level. Create both sandwiches in episode 1. Oh boy. Time attacks and mini games. Find all the stuff in each episode. Another time attack. More time attacks. Reload your save to try again. Uh-oh. Some missable. Are they all missables? I guess all the time attacks are missables. So once you complete the game, you'll have to go back to a previous save if you didn't do it in time. That kind of sucks. Just find everything. Well, kind of sucks that you don't have the option to just redo the minigames, like, separate from the main game. But, doesn't look like it's particularly long. 5 episodes. You love me some Scooby-Doo games? There are some pretty good ones, I gotta say. I played the, I think it's 1,000 Frights, was the 3D platformer for the GameCube event, and that was a good time. You know, not a great game by any measure, you know, it's not a 9 out of 10 or anything like that, but it was pretty fun. It was decent for what it was. It was a good, you know, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10, decent platformer. Fun time, and had some really good, they got Tim Curry to do some of the voice work for the bad guy in that one, so fun stuff. Can't really go wrong with Tim Curry. Aside from maybe Rocky Horror Picture Show, that was kind of bad. I'm pretty sure I grabbed this one. There we go. Must have misspelled Scooby. This is Mystery Mayhem, I believe. Yeah, Mystery Mayhem. Let's load it on up. Back to Retro Arch Scene. There we go. I did play another 2D platformer, Scooby-Doo. I think Cyber Chase. That was kind of bad. I didn't love that one. I don't know if this is by the same folks. Let's see. This one was Artificial Mind and Movement was the developer on this one. Cyber Chase was Software Creations. Okay. So, totally different company. The Haunting of Hembridge. Sounds porculous. So what's the story this time? My old neighborhood librarian, Mr. Dinsdale, has just been put in charge of the Hambridge University Library. But it seems it's haunted by ghosts. He's asked for our help. Roasts? Zoinks! The only ghosts I want to see are invisible ones. A haunted library? Interesting. Spooky books. Thelma Dinkley, you're late. And speaking of late, you still owe a $2 late charge on the Junior Detective Handbook. But that was in 4th grade. We'll settle this later, Miss Dinkley. Now, it seems you and your friends are quite good at dealing with ghouls and ghosts. We always get our monster. Or man in a monster suit, as it usually turns out. Not this time, I'm afraid. Jinkies, I guess not. Zoinks, there's so many of them. We don't stand a ghost of a chance. Yeah. Not to worry, Mr. Dinsdale. We'll take care of this. Absolutely. By the way, is anyone else in here? Booze indeed. Booze indeed. Only Walter Peabody, my assistant. He's in charge of restoring all the books. A pleasure to meet you all. Okay, gang. You know the drill. Let's split up and look for clues. Scooby, Shaggy, you start with the basement. Like, we should probably do as Fred said and check out the basement. What do you think, Scoob? Let's go. Invisible walls. Oh, that's kind of cute. Stand in front of it and press up. Okay. Press up. Works broken. That's okay. I've got an uncle who is an elevator repairman. With a wrench, I might be able to fix it. Thanks, game, for letting me know where it is. Ah. Let me guess, we have to use that sneaking mechanic. Scooby snack. Okay. It's quite an interesting setup for a basement. Let's see where else we go from there. So we can go there, but let's just kind of take a look around elsewhere. Nah, maybe not. Got our watermelon up there. We're gonna make a sandwich with lettuce and watermelon. Can't forget the mustard. Alright, how do we get up there? And shrimp. Watermelon, lettuce, and shrimp. Oh boy. Oh, that's your extra lives, making the sandwiches. Alright, that's a pretty epic sandwich right there. Hey, Draco. Did you peak your streak? Mr. Rev is snoring. Ah. Yeah, I saw he was playing a bunch of Final Fantasy XI earlier with Kryn, so that's not super surprising. Aha, there's a switch. Anything back here? No? Trigger something. Ah, there's a key. Okay. Oh, shoot. He fell down. Fell down quite a ways. Just passed out. You did peek with the boxing? Nice. I don't love how the game steals your camera. Like, I know it's directing you where to go and stuff, but I really would rather just, you know, be asked to explore and figure out where things are. I realize this is an early level and that might change as we go, but... is there any reason why that's there? Gotta be, right? Can't make that jump. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Boxing on Fairchild? I might. Okay, so I got a checkpoint there. Anywhere else? Oh, that's it. Wait, is this where we were? Yes, it is. We just went in a big circle. Okay. We did get a key. That might prove that room. Gotta find clues. Fox says, Tome of Doom. Let's not to mess with it. There are enough creepy things around here. Weird idea. Alright. Red key? Sure did. Okay, so we couldn't have gotten another key door anyway. But we should probably explore some more. Maybe? Oh, okay. I'm not even sure what the point of some of these areas is. Okay, come on. Why don't you go back to the archives? A lot of exploring in this game. Oh, dang. I got too eager with the fast forward. Is that going anywhere else? It seemed like it. Is there anything underneath him? No? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, Scooby Snack's up there. Uh-oh. Don't fall down. Oh, okay. So I guess you have essentially 2 health. Or, well, 3 health, technically. Okay, so Scooby Snack's up there, which we don't need. Okay. Oh. It turned off my sneak. That's not cool. I was holding the button down for sneaking. Oh, come on. That hitbox. Holy moly. Got some cheese. Oh no. Oh, cheese. Come on. There we go. Uh-oh. Anything else over here? I can't make that jump, can I? Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Ghosty there is just gonna come down. Can we get him to juke? Kinda, sorta? Anything over there? No! Ugh, okay. Can kinda jump over. There we go. Shaggy is a shadow of his former self. Yeah. I'll have to get another Scooby snack there. Ugh. I don't see how you're supposed to get past that guy. Nope. Okay, you can get there. Oh, come on. It's a good thing ghosts sleep, alright? Hey, Jane Frank, welcome in. Hope your night is going well. We are trying some Scooby-Doo game. This one is oh, okay, so you have to jump there, but there's a sleeper. Why? Why, game? Why do you do this? Duh. Why is he here now? Like, why? What's the deal with that? Nope. Can't jump over him. Have a good one, Draco. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you. Eeh. Alright, we'll try this. Secret passageway. Oh, come on, get that. Thank you. Alright, so far, I don't love this game. It's... I don't know. like, okay, you're supposed to sneak past some of these guys, but some of them are positioned where you have to jump. It's like, where are you supposed to go? Anyway, I think that's enough of this one. We spent too long. Good spooky vibes, some good music. The control is fine for like moving around and jumping and sneaking and stuff, but I don't know, enemy placement is kind of odd in that. Like they don't really give you, I don't know, having a guy that's sleeping right next to a place where you have to jump is just a strange choice to me. I don't know if maybe they randomize the position where the enemies are spawning or something, but I don't know what you're supposed to do with some of those. And a lot of those larger ghosts, I'm not sure how you're supposed to get past without taking damage. Maybe you're just supposed to take damage. Maybe it's meant to be that way. I don't know. But on to the next game. This one's called Battle Athletes. I don't think it's supposed to have two S's. It's just supposed to be Battle Athletes. I think that's they need to fix that. Dai Undokai GTO. So Undokai is like physical training exercises. Dai is big, so basically great athletic tournament. This is an anime. It is. There is an anime for this. I've not seen it, but it was like I want to say like mid 90s or early 90s anime. Very much in that era of some of the mid 90s and early 90s anime. So let's see. Story mode: defeat Grant Oldman. Finish the tournament on normal. Lose to Tomoe Kanazaki. Try your best next time. Get challenged by Tomoe Kanazaki and defeat her after winning Grant Oldman's race with full trainer's high on normal. Win normal mode with each character. Win a race on each stage without running into an obstacle or pit. Win a race within a particular time, so time attack every level. Let a character show all their moves in one dance session. Alright, so we got 3 people that have already badged this one, so it shouldn't be that bad. I did boot this one up way back when it was a brand new set, and when I was grabbing them. It's kind of a runner, so it's kind of like, as you might expect, given the name and such, but it's kind of like Pepsi Man or Oh No, where it's like a runner, and you're pressing buttons to avoid, pits, and you have kind of this, you have 3 different areas to move your character between, kind of like Excite Bike, if you remember Excite Bike. But yeah, let's move this one up and give it a go. Battle Athletes. Huh. Oh, the name has 2 S's in it too. The name on the file name. That's interesting. So instead of Battle Athletes, it's Battle Athletess. I don't know if that's supposed to be that. Interesting. Pretty sure the anime was just Battle Athletes. Though that could have been just what it was translated as when it was brought over. Anyway, we'll just play Battle Athletess Victory. Oh, it was Battle Athletess. Okay. I could have sworn it was Athletes. Maybe it was, maybe I just didn't pay enough attention. Alright, so we got Story Mode, Normal Mode, Time Attack. Let's just do Normal Mode. I don't know why they spelled it wrong. I mean, Athletess isn't necessarily wrong. I don't know. We got Kanzaki Akari, Yanagira Ichino, Tanya... okay, I don't know how to pronounce that. Jesse Gertland, Wang Lingfa, Rosnowski, Grant Oldman. Alright, I guess we'll just go with the first character here. Why not? Ayla. Going with the first character's best. Got some fan service here. Oh boy. Okay, that works. So much for not hitting at anything. Oh gosh. What are you supposed to do here? Just tap? Are you supposed to do like a... I'm alternating X and circle here. Oh, come on. Wrong button. Right into it. Great. I jumped though! Why? Why, game? I jumped. I swear I jumped. What? Why? Why is my character tired? Oh, come on. Wow. Why? Why? Oh, man. Just barely lost that one. She's yelling for her mom. Looks hard as heck, but fun. Okay, I don't want to do a replay. Let's try this one more time. Alright. Okay, so we got a jump button, you got a... I don't know what the other buttons do. Let's try the other buttons. There we go. Why did I get hit by that? I jumped it. Is there not a restart or something? It did let me jump that. I hit the button for it and everything. I don't know why she caught up either. That's just weird. What? She hit me! What a brat! Ah. Oh, wait, what? Oh, you can't jump from that immediately. That's so annoying. Go Bear and Go. Olympics game. No, we won. We were the girl with the brown hair. She won. She tells her mom, she won. Oh, wow. Alright, well there you go. So it's like an auto runner. Auto runner's maybe the wrong word, but it's a runner game, kinda like Pepsi Man, but from this sort of top-down isometric perspective instead of from behind. I don't like how the camera is like stuck on within both characters. So if you get way ahead, you can't really see where you're going or what you're doing. And your recovery time from doing different moves is a little wonky. Like there, like, what was I supposed to do there? Okay. Also, when you jump, you kind of lose your forward momentum, which is kind of annoying. I guess you can attack. There must be a button to attack or something. Like there, I lost my forward momentum. I don't know why. So weird. I don't really understand how to... so weird. What the heck? It's not letting me... There. Just barely won. Blast from your past. What a weird game. What a weird game. Anyway, if you enjoy the anime this is based on, you know, maybe give it a shot. If you enjoy runners, maybe give it a shot. It's weird. It's time for Days of Our Lives. You'll be back. Alright. Alrighty. Let's get back to the list here. There is a subset for a Pikmin hack for randomizer. It's kind of interesting. We don't really play hacks and homebrews, but it is interesting that it's there. Next up, we got a Barbie game. Oh no. You got fashion shows in different localities. This is just generic action. Very, very helpful genre information there. I mean, a final score of 5,000 points or more. Beat the game with a final score of 6,000 points or more. There's a dressing room bonus level. Makeup and hair salon bonus level. Runway performances. Pick up 12 bonus stars in Hollywood without getting hit. So damage list. There's damage list Chivos in a Barbie game. Oh boy. Alright, did I grab this one? I don't remember if I grabbed this one or not. Let's see. So we're looking for Barbie. This is right up Pulse's alley. Somebody's looking out for another weekend of Barbie games for Mr. Pulse XP. I did grab it. Okay. Yay. Okay, so it starts you off on, I guess, what is essentially the hard mode. Camera takes you to makeup room. Shopping bag takes you to dressing room. Bonus for each B-star. Okay. So we have we have an accelerate button. Match Barbie with a magazine cover. Okay. Okay. It's not quite right. Oh, hold on. We had the right clothes but the wrong colors a second ago. Can we change colors? Yes. Okay. I think it's black and I don't remember what the top was red. Hey. We got hit. So I guess the main part of the game is this driving around part? Breaking the law, breaking the law. C down, C left, A up, A up. How many times do I have to do this? Is it just gonna go until we do the real thing? We missed that chance. Okay, so red lips, red fingertips, purple eyebrows, things, and I don't know, there's like strawberry things. So many options. Oh gosh. Those are the right ones, I think. It's like purple. I think that's right. Red. Red. I don't remember what the hair was like. I think it was maybe like that. I think we got the eyeliner wrong. Whatever. Okay, so it's like a matching game. So it was like C down, C left. Just screen capture it, yeah. Okay, we got one Shivo. I think that's enough of this one. Complete the fashion show in Hollywood. Oh, interesting. Ran out of lives by running off into the sand. Okay, enough of that one. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's fine for what it is. It's pretty close to shovelware. Maybe not entirely, but eh. I guess that's about how most Barbie games go. Alright, next up we got War of the Monsters. I think this is, we've got Godzilla at home. Probably. Barbie games are all pretty bad. I mean, some of them are playable. There's that one on GBA that's like a 2D platforming action game that was okay. I watched Pulse play that one. You know, not great by any stretch of the imagination, but not terrible either. Serviceable, I suppose. See, in adventure mode, defeat all the enemies in the different areas. Unlock Raptros. Get all the costumes for all the characters. Unlock extra levels. Unlock mini games. Get 30 unlocks. Clear adventure mode with each character on hard. Do different things in different areas. Create an earthquake in Baytown, volcanic eruption in Club Caldera, a tsunami in Tsunopolis. Earn at least 5 wins in endurance mode. Get a bunch of points in each minigame. Impale the enemy with the spear that they just impaled you with. Free for all against 1 CPU. Finish the enemy with a short range special. Hit the enemy with a destructible object at a great distance. Grab a helicopter out of the air while standing on a tall building. Nice. This should be fun. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I get the feeling this is going to be kind of like some of those Godzilla 3D fighter games, which, I mean, some of them are pretty decent. This one's on PS2, I believe. This is from Incognito Entertainment. It's considered arena fighting. Alright, I'm pretty sure I grabbed this one. Why is that not? There we go. For some reason it wasn't filtering properly. We should do our PS2 redeem for this one. Incog Inc. Entertainment. That is a little loud. Oh, and he's picking up the audio, looks like, so let me know if there's any issues, guys. Earth strikes back. Spreading ooze everywhere. Okay, it's got some very, like, classic B-movie sci-fi, 1950s sci-fi vibes. I like it. I dig it. Alright, let's do just one player. Adventure. Praetor, Congar, Robo 117, Agabo, Ultar V, Ultra V, Macho, Kineticlops. Alright, let's try the Ultraman. I want to be here. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know how that was supposed to work. With throwing shackles out for him. Oh, help up. Interesting. Ah! Oh, he's right there. L1 and R1. Oh, ow. Oh. Congar crush. Ultra B crushed.
Hee-hoo!
I guess that counted. Wow. Got destroyed by a building before I even really knew what was going on. We'll try one more mission. I'm still getting a feel for the controls here. Your character is a lot smaller than I imagined it would be. I don't know. I was a little surprised by that. I think I'm out of energy, I guess. Oh, hello. There's something. Where's that? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, there's like walls around here. Can I like break anything to get more power? Ah! What happened there? I guess I'm out of energy again. I have to let it restock. How do I get out of here? What am I doing? I don't understand what happened there. Ah, he grabbed me. What? Why? I don't understand the mechanics of this game. Okay, so I regain energy when I'm on the ground. I think I died. One life left. I think I got him. Oh, hello. Can I grab that? Can I grab that? With something? Yes, I can. Excellent. What? 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 Why? I don't know how to block or anything. I don't know how to stop that combo. That looks like health, maybe? Come on, move to get health. Go get health! Come on! Yeah, those are health. Okay. Ah, I lost... Okay, he was able to pick up the health for reasons. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Looks like more energy. Oh, we have more energy. I dig it. I dig it. Come on. Ah! It doesn't give me control. I'm dead already? Eh. Yeah. Alright. That was interesting. I think, pretty fun game, but I don't know, it's a little hard to get control of where stuff is and targeting and moving back and forth. There's a lot of doodads you get stuck on as you're moving around. I don't know. I'd have to play more to really get a feel for that one, but cool game. Cool game. Interesting stuff going on there. All right, let's move on. So I think that was the all of it for this page. Let's see if anything got moved further. Yeah. All right. Let's keep going here and get some of these other ones knocked out. Since it moved up even further. Yeah, War of the Monsters was pretty fun. Might want to play that somewhere. Next up, we got Naruto Gekito Ninja Taisen. So this one's, we've seen a couple of these. I think the first two got sets as part of the mysterious hat drop. Huh. We saw the first two as part of the GameCube event. I think they got sets. A lot of folks that are pretty decent at fighting games got the badges for those. I think Foxy got the badge for both of those. Then 3 came out a while ago. It looks like Cheeseburger Cats is getting the badges for these ones. But I think, yeah, Clash of Ninja. So Clash of Ninja 1 and 2, a lot of folks did for the for that initial event, GameCube launch event. And now we have number 4 out. So they want you to fight. It's a 3D fighter. I think it plays kind of like the Dragon Ball Budokai games. Just in terms of the general style of it, you're running and jumping around in a fairly large environment. It follows a couple of story arcs from Naruto, the anime. Looks like it starts from the Chunin exams all the way through to Sasuke retrieval arc. There's 360 missions. Oh boy. Complete a bunch of S-rank missions. Play survival mode 20 times and unlock Kumite mode. Perform 50 total special jutsu KOs and unlock 2-player survival mode. 3 hours of cumulative playtime. 10 hours of cumulative playtime. Complete score attack mode with each character. With high enough scores. I guess Sakura doesn't need as much. Or 10-10. Interesting. It's different scores for each character that you need to get for score attack mode. Quite a few characters. Complete score attack without losing once, with the default match options. Complete it without using specials while doing the default match options. Get time attack mode with each character under 15 minutes. Under 20 minutes for Jiraiya. Score attack mode with a score of 500,000 or more. Time attack mode in less than 6 minutes. Beat survival mode with at least 50 wins. Kumite mode with at least 250 defeated. 3-man cell score attack with a score of 500,000 or more. 3-man cell time attack. So basically, they want you to play every mode of the game and get pretty far with it. And there's quite a few different modes there, which is kind of cool. Kind of like with what was the other game? Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur has lots of modes. Soul Calibur 2 and 3 and so on. Obtain every character's ninja file. Obtain every character's voice test. Get different hit combos with different characters. Ooh. 70 hit combo is Awakened Hinata. Interesting. Special jutsu. Performed various special jutsus with other characters. Max out your attack power by eating chips. Yum yum. Win a versus com match between Sakura and Ino, both with long hair. Win a versus com match against Naruto. It's Haku. Perform a combo cancel or Y cancel. Okay. So, you guys know how much I love fighting games. I don't. But, we'll give this one a shot here. Assuming, of course, Dolphin has to update. And we updated before stream. There's always more updates. Did I grab this one? That is the key question here. I did. I have 1, 2, and 4, and not 3. I must have skipped 3 when it came out. We'll just watch somebody else play. Alright, let's go to our dolphin scene. I'll make sure my controller is working. I haven't played GameCube games in quite a while, and it looks like my controller is not working anymore. That is not good. Why is it not recognizing anything?
ナルト激闘忍者対戦4。
Give me just a moment, folks. That is my emulator here is not responding properly. I don't understand why. I think the last thing we played on here must be must have been the Jedi game for the achievement of the week. Why is it not? Why is it not recognizing that? Okay. That recognizes it. Oh, I don't have Steam open. Do I need to have Steam open? I might have to have Steam open for this to work. Okay. Sometimes it's finicky with what game recognizes what thing. Let's try this again. Back up the controller. Okay, now it seems to be recognizing it. What? How weird. Okay. I just had to open it through Steam. Gotta love those technical difficulties. Okay, hopefully it's... Yes, okay, we can skip this. Okay. Yeah.
ナルト激闘忍者対
Okay, Suriman Seru? Surim... So tutorial. Story mode. Battle mode. Okay. Oh, maybe that's free play? Oh, 3-man cell. Okay. Single mode, okay. Score, attack. Time attack, survival. Alright, I guess we'll just do whatever. Sure. We'll just skip that.
Yoshi, まずはスリーマンセルの基本である仲間との交代だ。交代はチャクラを消費して戦っているキャラクターと待機しているキャラクターと入れ替えることだ。よし、やってみろ。始め。いい感じだぞ。
Wow, this is not playing very well.
しかも体力や次は連弾交代とはチャクラを消費して戦闘中のキャラクターが相手にダメージを与え待機して相手のダメージ中によしやってみろ。始め。
Okay, so B. There we go.
ダメージ相手のよしやってみろ。始め。
There you go. So use the trigger to swap characters when you're taking damage.
がただしよしやってみろ
始め
See up.
ダメだダメだ修行の成果見せてもらうぞ
いざ尋常に始め
させるかさせるか祝神だ祝神だ
Hey, thanks for the raid, Mr. Versetti. Hope you're having a good one. Oh, why can't I turn? There we go. We're just trying out some new games for doing our review here. Trying out some games that have new sets, and this one's Naruto Gekito something Ninja Tyson. I'm not doing so great, as you can see. This isn't the first match here. Let me throw you a shouty here. But what were we playing, man? What were we up to? Satisfactory?
No, Master Wizard, actually. We are Master Wizard now. How cool is that? Oh, I'm
Well,
sorry, hold on.
We'll play, since we got a raid, we'll play one more match here.
Same everybody, 1 second. Okay.
There's some weird slowdown here and there in this.
いざ尋常に1本目始め
Ah. Oh gosh. Come on, turn around! Oh gosh, you got me good there. Turn around! Dude. There we go. Playing some Satisfactory, got scared half to death fighting a big giant scary spider. Can I grab some dinner? Thought I'll be watching. Alright. Well, appreciate the read, man. And hope you enjoy some dinner. For those who aren't familiar with Mr. Versetti is a really skilled gamer. Worth checking out. I think I met him through Wiseman. I think Mr. Versetti was doing a bunch of the subsets, some bonus stuff, like Super Mario World or something like that. But definitely one of the more skilled players on RA. Anyway, but this was we're just really giving this game a try.
Hello, and again, welcome
thank you
to
for the
the
follow.
Aperture Science Computer
Much
Aided
appreciated.
Enrichment Center.
Anyway, but I think that's enough of this one. We'll move on to the next game. Not a bad fighter. You don't have much control when you're in air, which is kind of annoying, and your character doesn't. It takes a bit for your character to turn around. That's a little annoying. I was thinking these games are more like the Dragon Ball games, where you're like kind of in a big arena. And the Hero Academia games are kind of like that too, where you're kind of fighting in a big arena. This one is definitely more like Soul Calibur, where you're in a much tighter space. Which is, it's not a good thing or a bad thing. It's just a different way of doing things. But not a bad game. If you like Naruto, definitely give it a shot. If you like games, if you like Soul Calibur and stuff, Virtua Fighter, some of those, Tekken, might be up your alley. Let's go back to the review scene here. Hey, Dipsy welcome in. Feeling love today? I'm feeling pretty good, I'd say. We are way behind. We are looking at September sets, and it is like middle of October almost. I'm hoping to get through these and get to the MSX games. I think once we get to the top of this page, we'll move on to some of the MSX stuff. Next up here, we got a Puyo Puyo. I'm actually really terrible at Puyo Puyo games, so maybe we'll just pull up a YouTube video for this one. Clear every character's story in story mode, so you got to beat the story mode of every character. And wow, there are a lot of characters. Do it all on hard. Do it all on hard as well. 1cc it on hard. Oh wow. Okay, 1cc on hard with every character. All right then. Get S ranks in story mode for each level. So you got to beat it within a particular time, and probably number of drops. Clear all the lessons in the introduction and practice sections in school mode. Challenge tests. Challenge vs challenge. Max out at level 99 in Endless Puyo Puyo. Starting from level 1, perform 10 all clears in Endless Fever. Perform 20 all clears in Endless Chibi Puyo. Get a score of 2 million in Endless Deca Puyo. So a lot of different modes here for Puyo. Nazo Puyo is the one where it's like it has kind of a given setup, and you're supposed to land something in a particular spot to clear them all the way, or land a couple things in a couple spots to clear them all the way. So that Nazo Puyo is kind of the mode that'll teach you the most about where to place stuff, I think, in these types of games. Play Endless VS with a bunch of different rules. Defeat 15 opponents in each section. Unlock everything. Purchase everything at the store. Beat the end boss with core AI turned on. Playing as the character you did not play as. Interesting. Okay, so they want you to defeat certain enemies with certain other ones. Certain characters with certain other characters. Okay, so there are a couple people on the site who are really good at these games. I am definitely not one of them. But we'll pull it up on YouTube here and watch some of Puyo Puyo 20th anniversary. I'll just get into the gameplay here. Oh, well, I think we got past it. There we go. So I'd say mostly in these games, you might be able to get pretty far with just getting as many like 4 combos as you can. But what you really want to do is the chains. Looks like there's a bunch of chains together. But there you go. This person's pretty good. I don't have the skills to figure out where to set things, to set them up and to fire them off. I think I want to say like mainly it's all about getting twos together, and then like layering a bunch of twos and then firing off from the top and hoping things kind of fall in such a way that you get, you know, matches of 3 and matches of 4 as it goes down into chain. I don't know. It's definitely a very unique kind of falling block puzzle. All right, next up we got another Barbie game, Fashion Pack Games. This one is a mini game. You're unlocking different items for each character. Ultimately, the fashion backpack. Okay. So all the Chivos here are for unlocking, which might be just for finishing mini games or beating mini games. I don't know. We could load this one up, I guess. Let's see. RA scene here, a retro arch scene. There we go. Start to use control to enter your secret code. Alright, we'll just do whatever. Oh, I see. So, like, each of these is a mini game. Match 6 lipsticks and hearts. Uh-oh, so we gotta get the right color. Oh. Where's the purple? Oh, I guess I have more of a red anyway. Nope. Oh, I see it's down at the bottom. What we got to match with. That makes more sense. Alright, so I want the B. I want the weird texture, or the B. That didn't work. Okay. Okay, so it keeps changing. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Okay, I guess that was enough. Alright, there's the B here. Oh, no. No, that's not gonna hit. No. Great, right after it changes. Okay. Nope. Okay, well you can shoot faster now. That's kind of interesting. Nope. No, okay. No. Ah, shoot. This is kind of rough. No, there's no way it's gonna hit that. There we go. Alright, nope. I guess we'll get one of these done. Jeez. Oh, okay. Nope. 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 There we go. Now with the B. Oh. What? Huh? There. Okay, now it's super fast. Of course. Monkey times. Yeah, indeed. Ah. How did that... Duh. Alright, I think we'll just wait for him to be on the bottom level. That's about all we can hope for here. Purple one. How did that miss? Oh, there it is, finally. Alright. It's unexpectedly difficult. For what it is. There we go. Days of our lives completed. Welcome back. We're doing Barbie, matching up lipstick with hearts. Cause, I don't know. Oh, man. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ah, I missed. Ah, there we go. Got it. You can't really lose. Hold on. I think we're done with this one. Alright, we'll try one more minigame. Catch the jewelry in the matching bag. Oh, I see. You gotta open it. Oh, okay. So we can get green? Maybe? Okay. Why does it just bounce off screen? Ah, wrong button. So let's get some blue stuff here. Okay. It's gray and purple. Ah. It's off screen. Kind of poorly designed. Alright, so I'm the purples. Where are the purples? Okay. Oh, you have to do them in order. Interesting. You have to finish them out to do the next one. Well, okay. So it's pretty simple mini games. I don't know. That might be good Peak Streak material. Pulse can definitely badge that one pretty quickly. Hey Safa, welcome in. Supermodel's easy, this one's not. I mean, they're all pretty easy. There's no losing that one. There's already 68 masteries. Why? Why? RE community, why? Free points, I guess. All right, that's the end of that page. So we've made it to page 3 at least. So next time we get back to things, we're on Paperboy. But let's move forward and talk about some of the MSX stuff because I want to get into these. Hey Brodo, welcome in. Good to see you, sir. Hey, Brodo was also streaming today. I didn't throw you a shout out earlier, so have one, sir. If you're unfamiliar with Brodo, Brodo does a bunch of he played a bunch of Monster Hunter with Vance and I and Saiyan for Monster Hunter Rise. Very skilled fellow hunter. Did a lot of the what is that weapon? The thing that you swing up in the air with. I'm forgetting the name of it right now. But played a lot of Monster Hunter with us, and oh, you're off today. Okay, we'll have a shout out anyway. That's some Ys Origin there. One of the best games ever. We are currently looking at new sets, and as it happens, we just got a slew of MSX sets. We talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but there's an MSX Devjam event going on where the devs got together and just chose a ton of MSX games to put together sets for. And there's a Play Jam event that goes alongside it where if you can get 12 points, you get every time they do a Dev Jam, you can get up to 12 points towards the Play Jam. And if you get all 12 points every season for 8 seasons, you get the event badge, which is a little silly. It's just a piece of toast with some jam on it. And you go from the first level is at do 4 seasons, and that's like a strawberry jam, and the second level is do 8 seasons, and it's like a grape jam. Switch Axe and Insect Leaf is the one I was thinking of. Yeah. But Birder does a ton of different games. A fellow Falcom fan, he plays a lot of the Ys games and Trails games, and he was playing a lot of Xenoblade earlier this year. Does a lot of speedrunning as well, so highly recommend his channel if you're into any of that. Can't access your LastPass on your new computer. Plan to copy down the passwords and get rid of it for good. Pass. Oh yeah, your password control system program. Yeah, that's a good one to have. Anyway, but getting into the sets here, we got first of all this one that I was really looking forward to. It is Dragon Quest II on the MSX. They did not on for the Dragon Quest 1 MSX2 set. They made it kind of a bonus set, and it had a bunch of stuff like beat the game in one session, beat the game without dying, beat the game without ever using the inn. Couple things like that. It was pretty crazy for Dragon Quest 1. They decided to go a more straightforward route with this one. There really aren't too many difficult challenges in here. There's a couple of parts where they want you to get certain key items prior to getting your entire party. So like you get the silver key without before getting your paladin, get the wind mantle without getting the Princess Moonbrook. I started in on this earlier today. It is some unfortunate things about this one. It has a password system rather than saves. So you have to, take a picture of the password and then, go back in and play it. It is, I don't know if there's a translation patch for this available, but the passwords generally, no, there's no translation linked anyway. Okay. But I was going to say the password systems generally don't work on English patched versions. So you'll have to kind of recognize the Japanese symbols, the hiragana and katakana, and match them up for your password, your resurrection spell, as it's called. You'll be right back while you get this done. Gotcha. Well, appreciate your company anyway, Rudder and the lurk. But yeah, it's a pretty straightforward set. Just collect all the major items. There's a few items off the beaten path to get for like the lightning sword. I think you don't necessarily get as part of the game regularly. You have to find the chest. All the crests you have to get. There are some chivos to get all the chests in a given dungeon in a single visit. And in Dragon Quest 1 and 2, they don't really track which chests you've opened. So if you need to stock on herbs or something, and you know where a particular chest is, you can just go into the dungeon, grab it, go out of the dungeon, go back in, and it'll be there again. Poof. So just like the NES version, it's a little bit simplistic that way. There is one to do defeat all the bosses in Hargon's castle in a single trip. That might be a little tough. I'm curious why it's only a 10-pointer. It might not include Hargon and Saito. That might be why it's only a 10-pointer. But there's a couple of bosses on each level of the dungeon as you're going up. I think you'd usually fight all of them in a row anyway, if it's just that. Mysterious Hat is kind of a rare drop. That could be kind of tricky. But I got one on my normal path in 2 NES, so that wasn't a big issue. You have to fight a metal slime, and you have to fight a stray metal, which is kind of the metal babble or whatever. Those are the special enemies that give you a ton of EXP for beating them. That's sometimes a little tricky to beat them. If you equip if you get the Falcon Sword, I think there's a Falcon Sword in this one. There's usually Falcon Swords somewhere, but it lets you do, you can only ever do 1 damage at a time, so it lets you hit twice and do at least 2 damage, which is, Metal Babbles have like 10 health, Metal Slimes have like 5, so if you crit them, obviously you instant win. Otherwise it takes, 4 or 5 turns to kill them, and you have to pray that they don't run away. I see VCG also started this one, and he's almost done, so GG's VCG, getting it done. He'll probably beat me to it, but classic game. I don't know if I could boot it up if you want to see it, but it takes a while to get anywhere with it. I do have a saved password, but I don't want to spend time putting that in. But I'll go ahead and boot that one up just because. I think I should have my history here. Okay, Dragon Quest 2. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's do our usual Metsu. A little 2, big 2, and it's time to make it a zoo. I have to hit a button there. The King of Orisia. The great, I'm not sure what Daishin Han is. It's like the great evil master, Hagon. The army of the great evil master Hagon has attacked Moonbrook. He's trying to summon an evil god and destroy the world. King, please save our kingdom. And the king says, Prince Metz, you heard that conversation, right? You too are a descendant of Roto. Use your power as a descendant of Roto to let's see. It's the time to test out your power has come. Get your traveling. Follow me and get your traveling preparations ready. Open up that treasure chest over there. So yeah, just very classic start to Dragon Quest. You get a 50 gold and a copper sword. That's what you start out with. The scrolling in this game is very slow. It's not terribly it doesn't have the weirdness around the edges that the MSX version of Ys 1 has. So that's nice. It's smooth, but it's slow. And there's no run button. So I've just been kind of, as I play, I've been just sort of tapping, tap, the fast forward button. And you want to make sure you go to your equipment, make sure you've got your copper sword equipped, and we're off and running. And we, fight some slimes, fight some slimy mollusks, some more slimes. Your typical Dragon Quest stuff. Got some great music. But I'm playing through mostly on fast forward because it goes super slow otherwise. But, your typical thing. First couple levels come pretty quick. Fight stealth until you're low. Hopefully don't die. Go spend, very little gold to hit the inn, run out and do it again. Until you have enough money to buy some better equipment. Once you've bought all the best equipment and are a decent level, it's time to move to the next town. Do it all over again, Ye old Dragon Quest loop. Very simple, but still somehow very fun. Stupid simple turn-based RPG. Though this one does have you... In the first game, you only had a main character, and your main character was kind of a paladin. Had some magic spells, offensive magic, but mostly you might use like your stop spell and maybe sleep, and other than that, your heal. In this one, your main character is pure melee, no spells, but you pick up a second character who's a paladin who has all of your heal spells and some of your status spells, dispel poison, stop spell, stuff like that. And then you get a mage as your third character that actually has some pretty powerful, typically fire spells. I think you get some fire spells and maybe some ice spells. For the most part, elements don't play much of a role in this game. There are certain enemies that are vulnerable to magic and certain enemies that are vulnerable to certain status effects like sleep and stop and such. Definitely want to run every once in a while. If you die, you end up back at the king and lose half your gold. So, not really that big a deal. just kind of slows you down a bit. But there you go, classic Dragon Quest. Highly recommend. This is my favorite game in the series of the, at least of the early NES series. This version, I wouldn't recommend this version until you've played the NES one in English, if you're not a native Japanese speaker. Even if you are a native Japanese speaker, I'd probably play the NES one, because it's not as slow to move around. And this one has all the jank from that one too, but it is what it is. Still a pretty fun game. Classic Dragon Quest. Definitely a one to go back to every so often. I quite like it. Alright. Next up we got Roston Saga. This one is also just titled as an action. It's an action 2D platformer, I believe. And I think it plays a lot like, well, like a lot of 2D action platformers. Very arcadey. Complete all rounds. Defeat all the bosses. Okay, so stupid simple set here. Basically, hardest thing is get 200,000 points. That's an action platformer. So let's load this one up. And I think there's I believe Roston Saga is available on other platforms. I think there's an arcade version. There's a Game Gear version. There's a Mega Drive version of number 2. PC version. Do these have sets? Okay, Game Gear version has a set. Genesis version of number 2 does not. The PC Engine version does not. Huh. Arcade of 3 does not. That's kind of surprising. Okay, well, we will give this one a run. Give it a shot here. I don't know if I've grabbed a lot of these apart from Dragon Quest. I do have the Tosek set, so it might be in there. And this is, let's just check Sport Game Files here. It's just a .rom file. It says MSX, so it could be 1 or 2 here. Let's see. That's maybe something I should mention for MSX, is that MSX had a variety of versions come out. Obviously, you had like Panasonic were making theirs, Microsoft were making theirs, Sony were making theirs, etc. But they all kind of, there was the initial standard of MSX, then there was an MSX2, and there was an MSX2 Plus. I want to say most of the games, most of the really good ones are on MSX2. So that's typically where I look for things first. MSX1 stuff's usually a lot simpler, earlier stuff. Here we go, Roston Saga. Hey, this one works. It is not a .rom file, but it works anyway. It's a .msx2. Oh, it wants us to use the space key. Alright. Let's see. Well, actually, we might have that on one of these buttons. Uh-oh. There we go. Let me switch scenes here. Recharge. There we go. So the enemy sprites could use some more detail. Oh, don't fall. Oh, maybe you do fall. Maybe you do want to fall. What's over here? Oh, more enemies. Salamia! Oh, nice. Okay, that's kind of weird. Can we jump? Can we go up there? No. Okay, so you kind of have to like push up and to the right to make a big jump. Can we... Oh, we got like a fire sword. No! Well. We got a mace. Ah, the water hurts. I wish I could get some health. Okay, we can jump up. Got some armor. I wish that was health. Ah. I have no life left. I guess we'll see what death is like here. Okay, that's pretty fun. Plays pretty well. Stop dying. Oh, you get to start over here. That's nice. So you can get a little further. Ah. There we go. We'll go a little further here just to... Oh, we got an axe. That's nice. It's an axe knight. Nice. And we go. This is boss time. Okay, you take body damage. We beat the boss! Pretty simple. I like this game. It's simple, but fun. Let's go get that javelin. Oh. Is there a way to switch weapons, maybe? Probably some button switches weapons. Probably want to look for the manual for a game like this. Ah. Can't make that jump. Do. Done. Uh-oh. No! There you go, flame sword. Armor! Now that we have no life. Nice. There we go. Oh, that actually took life away. What? What? Another boss? Is it boss time already? Now we're just inside the castle. More flame sword. Got better armor. Whee! Rastin, the high scorer. Oh. I got hit by the Pokebits. Okay. No! Ah! I jumped too soon. Oh, you only get one continue. I think? Oh, no. You can keep continuing. And you started out in here. Oh, I took damage from that. Oh, whatever. That's a fun one. That might be a good peak streak material too, actually. Especially since you can continue. Though getting enough score is probably going to mean not dying as much as I was there. But that's a fun one. I like that. That's Rastin Saga. Pretty simplistic graphics, you know, nothing to tell your mom about, but you know, not a bad game. Not a bad game. Simple but fun. All right, next up we got Athletic Land. This one's also 2D platformer. So complete the first stage, and then after that, every 10 stages. Simple can be good. Yes, it can. It can indeed. Gain extra life by reaching 10,000 points. Get a second extra life by hitting 30,000. Earn 100,000 overall. Complete stage 1 with 82% or more of bonus time remaining. So time attack stage 1. That's a really simple badge too. Basically just get to stage 30. Everything else will probably come along the way. Let's give it a go. Athletic Land. Let's see. It is not in my MSX2 directory. It is... Okay, so it's an MSX1 game. Here we go, here we go. And it is Konami. One key? Oh, don't fall in the water. I went too fast. Let's start over here. Okay. That's older than you. Oh, that's not what I want to push. I want one. There we go. Alright. Both buttons jump. Why can't I catch it? What's going on there? I caught it the first time without even trying. Okay, what's... Hold on. Hold on here. Maybe you have to hold up or something? Yes. Okay. Okay, hold up. You have to hold up. Let's, We're learning. We're learning. Alright. There we go. Probably jump over the rock. Have to jump at the right... Have to hit the button to jump at the right spot. Ah! Don't fall in the holes. Yeah, you do need to get a... You need to be moving to do the jump. Uh-oh. We're running out of time. Oh, you take fall damage. Let's try to give myself more room. Let's try and beat at least the first level here. Okay, so this is another real simple 2D platformer, but it's pretty strict. It's pretty strict. Oh, foo. I call shenanigans. Let's try it again. Why? Why do I have no momentum even though I jumped at the end? Okay, come on. I could just jump on the lily pad, but we are on a timer here, so it's like, eh. Come on, game. What's the deal with that? I was holding up. Alright, we'll just go on the lily pad. Oh, weird. What? Oh, come on, game. Like, really? There we go. There we go. Alright, onto the blocks. What? You have to jump off. You can't just walk off. Really, game. You are being very silly. And that was victory. Did we get the time? I think we did. I think we got both. It's child's play. Oh no, no. Darn, we didn't do it fast enough. Oh, Discord OBS and Steam Elements. Ah. Oh, you have to wait for it to lower. Hey Dom, welcome in. We are currently trying out Athletic Land on the MSX. So we kind of skipped ahead to all the MSX stuff for the Dev Jam, the doing the play jam part of it, I guess, because we're playing it. But we're just kind of booting these up and giving them a quick go. This one's interesting. It's a very strict 2D platformer where if you jump too far from too high, you die. If you it's a lot of like pixel perfection with the jumps. Not terrible or anything, not terribly difficult, but I don't know, pretty fun. And very athletic, yeah. Gotta say the new screen looks good. Thank you. I don't know what new screen we have going here, but thank you for the compliment anyway. I don't know, maybe you haven't seen my RetroArch scene. I did change a few things when I got Tangia set up. So you can do like the Tangia redeems for like GK Chesterton or the Shadow. Those are kind of fun. All right, next up we got an arcade genre, which is also not very descriptive. Circus Charlie. Clear the stages. Oh, it loops. Earn a score of 60,000 or more points. Clear the flame ring stage with a bunch of points. Tightrope, ball balancing, horse stage, trapeze stage. 3 stages in a row without dying. Clear the first loop without getting a game over. Alright. A lot of these are just fun little platformers, you know. I'm not the greatest platformer, but these are pretty decently fun little games. So looking for Circus Charlie. You have this on your childhood 52-in-1 bootleg cart. Ah, interesting. On the NES rather than the MSX. It might be the same game. Oh, your new computer screen. Gotcha. Okay. Oh no. I guess we're having grilled lion for lunch. Okay, so I think I have to let's restart here. Let's at least clear one stage of this one. Oh, you can go backwards. That's good to know. I didn't clear it. I thought I was going to clear it. Come on. Does this have any sound? It should. Are you not hearing the sound? It looks like it's playing. I can turn it off. Do you hear it? Is it not coming through? Ah, no. I didn't clear the... Oh. Ah. Trying to match it up with the other and not get burned. Ah, it didn't jump. It ate my input. That's still good. Bum, bum, bum. Nope, it's not gonna clear it. Dang it. Alright. The things they make lions do, right? Ah. Ah. Come on, Mets. Clear the first stage. Come on, we can do this. It's just jumping through hoops. Hoops we jump through. For RA. No! Darn. Darn! Game is a little bit sneaky. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. There we go. Make it, please. Okay. Haha! We got it. Oh wow, wow. Okay. You have to be moving forward to have any Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no. Oh, you really can't stop yourself. You know, once you're in air, you're just watching yourself be doomed. You can move backwards, but oof. Skills. we got the first level. Oh no. Wow, okay. So if you go backwards, the monkeys come towards you. You have to be moving forward to have any momentum. Oh boy. No, 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 no! Ah! You can't back up from the monkey. They just come towards you. This is like all about timing and hoping. That's that sneakiness Dom was talking about right there. Didn't let me jump again. Okay. I don't love this one. I think you could probably bash your head against it and then figure out what to do on each part for where you jump and where you hold back a little bit. At least it's on RNG, but it's gonna take some doing. I think it's ready. It's time to move on to the next one though. Would have liked to see the ball balancing in horse, but oh well. It's probably pretty similar. Pretty similar. All right. Next up, we got Godzilla versus 3 Daikaiju. So I guess it's Godzilla versus 3 other Daikaiju. Oh, that's a really Showa era Godzilla right there. That's from like Son of Godzilla. That badge, I love that badge. I mean, it's just the box art, but that's great. Survive the Megalon attack. Survive the Kumonga attack. Defeat King Ghidorah and save Mimilla. Complete a loop without attacking in a diagonal. Survive a loop without losing a life. Survive loop 2. Earn a score of 30,000. Okay. Another pretty simple badge here. Not worth a ton of points. But it's Godzilla. It's Godzilla. Alright. What is the... Just Gojira versus... Alright. Friend that would love this. It's all about the giant monsters. We've had we played the PS2 War of the Monsters earlier. That was pretty good. So here we go. Another MSX Godzilla. Probably MSX2. Let's check here. No. MSX1? Oh, it's probably under Gojira. That's why, not Godzilla. No? Is it not in the Tosek set? Alright. Give me just a moment, guys. Go for MSX. There it is. Bum. Not the best rendition of the Godzilla theme. It's trying though. It's got the footsteps. Dun 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 dun. Oh, there's the diagonal. Take that. Where's he coming from next? Fire in your face. Have some fire. No roaches allowed. I think we did fire diagonally. It's still up though. I don't know. This is pretty easy. Where are you coming from next? Take that. Yeah, let's move over here a bit. I gotcha. How many of these do I have to kill, you think? Oh no. Ah. Oh, whoops. That's not what we wanted. What do we get? We got Raidzilla, which was, just survive the Megalon. Oh, we have to complete a whole loop without attacking a diagonal. Okay. So how do we get this one? Aha. We have to get it before it strikes. I guess. Like that. Run away! Away! Oh no, we fell in a hole! Do we have a... Does our other button jump? No. Okay, you're stuck in place once you fire your... You have no jump. I like that game. It's kind of stupid silly, but you just have to adjust to each enemy. I guess it's as the enemies come up for more and more holes, it gets harder and harder as you go. But I like that. I like that. It's kind of fun. Pretty stupid simple, like a lot of these games, but that was fun. Alright, what is next here? F1 Spirit, the way to Formula 1. Ooh, okay, top-down racer. Kind of looks a bit like American Truck or Spy Hunter. Place first in various events. Earn 12 points, unlock endurance. Nice. Brazil, Belgium, San Marino, Monaco. Nice. So you keep unlocking new tracks, and once you get first in every event, build your own custom car. I'm something of a mechanic myself. Nice. Alrighty, let's boot this one up. F1 Spirit. Now what's the what is the file name on this one? Just F1 Spirit. Okay. Let's see if we have this one. There it is. Another Konami game. Some nice music already. Maybe a little loud. Let's see. Let's go with the red car. Okay, so... Ooh, I like the music in this a lot already. Okay. So it kind of plays a little bit like those Micro Machine games. A little bit. No, no. Oh no! No! Get behind me. Eat my dust. No! Get behind me, man! Stay behind me, jerk. Okay, I don't really have to take my hand off the accelerator. Much. Maybe. A little much. This blue guy's gonna be with us all the way to the top. $34. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shoot. Might have to go in for a pit stop. I don't know how to do that, but that's oh no. No. Oh, we ran him over. Oh no. No. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh boy. That was hilarious. That was nice. What? Why is my speed so bad? Oh, do I have a flat? Empty. Oh, maybe I got like a tire damage or something. Okay, that's a pretty neat game. Well, let's give it one more chance here. Maybe fuel? Do I have fuel? Oh yeah, I guess I do have fuel. Yeah. We have limited fuel, so we'll have to make pit stops strategically, I guess, depending on fuel and damage, car damage. Okay, so whoa, too far. Oh no, get off. Uh-oh. Ah. So I think if we just stop in the pit zone, we probably get more fuel. So let's do that on the next lap. Well, we might not make it. We're already at 3 fuel. Wait, do we lose fuel when we hit stuff, maybe? Ah! I think we might be losing fuel just for hitting stuff. Oh, that was interesting. 3 dots of fuel, yeah. Down to 2. Oh, that's cool. This engine runs on premium. That is a really cool little cinematic. I like that. That was cool. Alright, I really dig this game. I'm not, like, huge on racing games, per se. Like, I enjoy them every once in a while, but... I would definitely go for the badge on this one. This is fun. It plays a lot better than a lot of the top-down stuff. Alright, still doing good on fuel. Nice. Hopefully got enough to finish the race here. Maybe. Position 10. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. No! Get off me! I think we're lapping these guys now. No! No! Dang it! Why? That turret got us again. Alright. Well, now we're two things of fuel again. Dang it. Now we're in position 6. We were there. We were there, guys. Why? Do we have to stop for pit? Come on. Alright, go, 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 go. Can we get our spot back? No, that was the end. Oh, I should have stopped for pit. Oh, we were so close, guys. Alright. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Really good music. Plays really well. Controls are okay, you know. Not bad. That pit stop scene is pretty neat too. I like that one. Alright, next we got Mr. Doe's Wild Ride. Oh. This one's also just listed as arcade. It's so descriptive. Okay, so you're riding on a roller coaster. It's probably a platformer of some kind. Get all the cherries on all the levels. Beat all the levels, of course. Finish 2 loops. So you gotta do two loops. Only 3 levels total, so that's not too bad. Get all extra letters. Win an extra Mr. Doe. Beat the first loop deathless. Beat each level without using a boost. This looks like a jank fest. We shall see. We shall see. What's the file name on this one? Just Wild Ride. Okay. And this one's from 85. All right. How are we doing on time? It is 10 o'clock. Doing okay. Another clown game. Yeah, that makes 3 now. Well, 2, I guess. The other one was just a little kid in an athletic park. But there's a bit of a running theme here. Okay. Okay, so the objective here is avoid the coasters. You're running along a coaster track, I guess. Oh no, don't put your head up too far. Alright, let's start over. Art the clown. That thing can take a hike. Gort. Oh, did Sagatron pop in? Hey, Stag, good to see you, man. We are trying out all the MSX games now. We skipped ahead a little bit, but we're having fun. We are having fun. Oh no! There we go. Whoa! Oh, oh! So this one's all about walking along a coaster. A jet coaster. Oh, come on! I peeked my head up too far. Let's start from the beginning here. We'll try to beat at least the first level. Goodness. Oh. Oh. Run! Why are they going backwards now? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, no! Oh boy. Alright. Alright. Run! 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 There we go. Okay, we got all the cherries. Got the goal. Trapped in ads. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So, this goes up. Oh gosh. There's too much stuff to watch here. Alright, so we want... This one goes up. Uh-oh. Alright, back up. Oh boy. Stay up, I guess? Whoop. Go. Ah! Okay, where are we supposed to go? That's a fun one. It's a little weird. You're like inside of you're riding along a roller coaster, and your whole objective here is to not get hit by the roller coaster. Get to the goal without dying, get all the cherries, and get a bunch of points. Is there a cheapo for points? I get the extra letters. There isn't one for oh, I'm probably hitting the boost button. That's probably what I'm doing. Ashi. Let's try beating the first level without boost. Let's just try that. Okay. Get the cherry. Run, 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 run. Let that go past. Let that go past. Oh, foo. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, our objective is just to get to the goal there. Run, 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 run. No! Oh, gosh. You didn't go for a sec there. That was odd. Alright. Hello there. Up. Down. Up. Okay, it's gonna go down that way. Hey! Nice. So what one did we get there? We got, get all cherries. First, okay, so we're still working on the first loop there. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. I had nowhere to go. That was a poor decision. Okay. Give it a go. Ah! Didn't make it. Didn't make it! I see. So every time you die, you lose a letter at the goal. And I guess there's probably a timer on it too. So if you want to get the extra letters, you have to get there fast. Ignore the cherries. Alright. Well, that is an interesting game. It kind of reminds me of like Donkey Kong a little bit. Interesting. There's no jumping, so it's not really platforming, but it is kind of. That one's pretty fun. That's Mr. Doe's Wild Ride. More ways to play the same level. Yeah. Alright. Next up, you've got Yurei-kun. So Yurei is Ghost. This one is an action-adventure. This one's from System Sacom. Interesting. Collect 12 or more hidden yen blocks. Find 2 hidden bonus rooms. Defeat the mid-boss using 10 or less attack energy. Defeat the boss with using 14 or less attack energy. Clear stage 1. So basically on every level, get some bonus rooms, get some hidden yen blocks. Defeat bosses without using too much energy. So probably just accuracy, really. Stage 3, stage 4, stage 5, 7. Okay, so there's 7 stages. Get a stock of 2,000 or more yen. Achieve a combo of 16x by defeating multiple enemies at once. Find and purchase a stopwatch. Find and purchase a heart. Refill your health. Get a barrier. Get an attack refill. Have a stock of 2 attack refills. Acquire a second and a third Ochokotama. So Tama is just ball. I'm not sure what Ochoko is. Chocolate ball, maybe? Ghosts, spooky. Yes, indeed. It is very appropriate for the spooky season. Is Ghost-kun. Yurei-kun. Alright, let's see if we have this one. It's not under MSX. Is it under MSX2? Yes, it is. Okay. And did Chivos pop up? That is a good sign. Oh, I think we skipped that. Let's watch that. Let's see what's going on there. Are? What? Ah! What's happened to me? Something. Let's see. Mizukara no something o tame. I'm not sure I understand. There's too much kanji. I think he's confused that he became a ghost. Stage 1. Oh, so it's like a dodge? Interesting. Can I attack these? Oh, I got a hidden yen block, I guess. Okay, so that's using up my attack power. I button into things, I use my attack power. Butt smash. Okay, my little ghosty buddy can't do smashes. There we go. Got something. Oh, I'm out of attack energy now. That's no good. Oh, it comes back over time. That's good. It's kind of hard to know which ones break. Oh, those hurt. Ghosty buddy! Get them for me. Oh, nice. Red coin. Can we write that one? Yes, we can. Ghosty buddy! We're gonna die! Oh no! Nice. Give me some money! Nice! How about over here? No? Okay. No! I lost my money! I lost my money! No! Right away! Give me money. Give me my money, honey. Ah! Bad other ghosties. Money. Bad gross. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Let's see if we can't get to the end of the stage though, to see the boss. Whoa. Oh, we died. I like the music in this one. I like the music and the art style. It is pretty cute. Oh, come on, Ghosty, buddy. Alright, there's gotta be one that we can break. There we go. Alright, we're just gonna go. Go, 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 go. Let's see the end boss here. Yoink. Zoom! Zoom! Whee! Oh, boss time. We made it to the boss. Oh no. Beware the leaves. Okay, so we gotta stay kind of near the ground to hit him. But also avoid the leaves. A little bit more. A little bit more and we got him. Got him! The power of the ghost butt. Just butt bump you to death? Yeah. Oh, hey, we're already on a different boss. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Oh, that. Ah! Okay, so I think we have to kill his little buddies. No? We did some damage to him, but it seems to have, it's not killing these guys. Ah! Dang it. Ah! I'm gonna die. Oh, okay. You do damage. You do damage just from smacking him in the face. That's the way to do it. We'll use our last life here. This is a cool game. I like this a lot. I do. 1, 2. Why did that hurt me? Oh, you have to hit him in the eye, I think. Oh. Ah! Bad ghosty. There we go. Smacked him in the eye. Oh gosh, it's so hard to avoid those. Alright. That's an interesting game. I like this one. Yurei-kun. It is super cute. It is super cute. Alright, this one's a winner. This might be even the gem of the night, I think, so far. The racing game was really good. F1 Spirit, Yurei-kun was really cool. Alright, next up is Celeste. I've heard a lot of good stuff about these ones. I've seen the Game Gear one is pretty cool. I've not really played any of them, but I've seen Zash play them. Zash or Sweeps, whatever he's calling himself these days. She's pretty. Yeah, she looks okay. Watch the intro cutscene to the end. Clear area 1 on level 1 on Hito or higher on Oni. So Oni's probably the hard mode. Defeat the area 1 sub-boss before the timer runs out. Clear area 1 using arm type 0 without changing secondary weapons. So use the base weapon, basically. Survive the area 1 sub-boss by letting the timer run out. So pacifist area 1 boss. It looks like it's going to have you beat each boss with basic weapons, beat it before the timer runs out, beat deathless it, and then pacifist it. For both sub-bosses and bosses. So area 3, area 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there's 8 areas. Looks like. Reveal the true ending after clearing area 8. What a guy. Watch the ending cutscene to the end. Reach your maximum power for each different type of weapon. Collect a bunch of power-ups. Get 3 shield options at the same time. So that's going to be being damageless for a while. Collect a strange blue friend. Max out all of your weapons at once. Ooh. Start order to destroy enemies on screen. Get a stack of 10 lives. Get an extra life by collecting 100 power chips. Get an extra life by scoring 20,000. Get an extra life by scoring 80,000. Get to 1 million or more before beating the final boss in area 8. Okay, that could be pretty rough. That would basically, you probably get a score reset on dying or continuing. So, well, probably on continuing. So that's probably like beat the game 1cc to get 1,000,000 points. Let's boot it up. Alest 2 on MSX. It's from 1988. That's the same as you, same age as you. All right. So Lemons, I guess you're a year younger than Foxy and I. We're both 87. So you're 88. Young and Lemon. Yuri! Yuri! Kuso! Yurusene! Unforgivable. Tataki tsubushite yaru. I'll beat the crap out of you. Emergency. Operation. Time Sweeper. Arrest something. What's your kanji? Rei Waisen? Something like that? Alright, game start. Power pills. Take your protein pills. What are these? Oh gosh. Okay, so I think this other weapon is my secondary. First boss. Okay. Okay. Oh, you can break those. That's good to know. Power up. Oh, we got the we finally got the mid boss, but after that was the sub boss. Okay. That makes come on. Okay, you can just kind of hold these down. Ah, that might be it. Okay, so each of those numbers is a different weapon. Oops. Oh gosh, we're losing all our health. I'm doing terribly. Alright, let's give this one more go. There's a lot of flickering in this one. I don't know how it's showing up on stream. Oh wow, that was fast. We're just gonna like stay in the middle here, I think. Oh, only your sub weapon can destroy those things. Oh, dang it. That was not a power-up. Oh gosh. So much slowdown now. Alright, I don't really mind this one, but Oh gosh. Can I get the 5, please? Please, game? Can I get the 5? Ah! I can't get... There we go. Alright, I think we made it to the boss, maybe? Alright, one down. This is gonna be kind of tough. Oh no, no, that's all I wanted. Oh boy. No! Dang it, the power-up thing hit me. That's not cool. Okay, that was... Oh, come on. There we go. Oh wait, that's not stage 1? That's not clear? Oh no. Oh, we need a better weapon. I think we have one right now, so it's like, eh. There we go. I don't like this one as much either. How about this one? Oh, that one's good. That one's good. Stick with that one. Ah! Give me all the power. All the power. Ah! No! I think I might be game over. Alright, that one works. Let's go get the power up for it. Come on, eat. It's at the top of the screen. Ah! Ah! There we go. Now we're in a better situation, kind of. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. Oh, well. Okay. That's pretty fun as a shoot 'em up. It has a lot of slowdown when a bunch of stuff shows up on screen, which you kind of expect a little bit. Really impressive for being on MSX. Music is great. Sound is pretty good. I don't love all the flashing. Like all the sprites are flashing all the time, so it's a little bit hard to see where you are and where other stuff is. Kind of comes to territory, I suppose, but yeah, not a bad game. I liked it. That was fun. Probably not gonna batch it, but next we got Last Gaiden, which is another shoot 'em up. Another one where we want to watch the intro cutscene to the end. Deathless each boss. Watch the ending cutscene to the end. Reach maximum power within each Kara. Collect shadow doubles. Extra score of 100,000. Okay. So it is going to require going 1cc for a while. But we can boot this one up next. Last Gaiden. I'm gonna guess it probably plays pretty similarly. Oh, you know what? We were playing a Lest 1, and it's a Lest 2 that has the is the new one. So it probably does play pretty similarly. I'm just not realizing this. But that was a List 2, wasn't it? That's the new one. Oops. It is. So Gaiden, let me actually hit up my Japanese dictionary to be sure of this. It usually means like a spin-off story or a side tale. Okay, the first definition here is supplementary biography, anecdote, side story, spin-off. So yeah, supplementary biography is kind of a fun word, a fun way of saying spin-off. Ninja Gaiden, the supplementary biography of the ninja. Ninja Gaiden makes no sense though. I mean, you know, it's an anecdote. It's a side story. It just happens to be that there's no main story to go with Ninja Gaiden. They're all Ninja Gaiden. They're all Gaiden. All right, let me grab sorry, we were playing Alest 1, and Alest 1 also has a set on MSX. I'm gonna guess it plays pretty similarly. It looks pretty similar. Yeah, this is the one we were playing just a bit ago. Okay. Okay. So let me grab Alest Gaiden at least. Let's see here. It's not there. Us two. They're .dsk files here. It's from the Tosek set, so I would think I would have that for LS2. What about for LS Gaiden? It's also a .dsk. Is curious. Oh, there's a separate folder for DSK files. That would make sense. Okay. I see. It's multiple disks here. All right. Aha! This one works. That is silly. A bunch of kanji I can't read. I think it's just different stats. Can go up to 80 kilometers per hour. Is it a cyborg or a cheetah? G Sordo X2. We got Nihon. Got Nihon X Sordo or G Sordo. Another story. There we go. We got the Chivo for watching the opening cutscene. Dun 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 dun. This is from 1989. They destroyed it all! Tango! Sorry, that's me. That's my Charlton Heston impression. Planet of the Apes. Oh, that's cool. Uh-oh. Watch out for the hole. Oh, we can just pull it down. Neat. What'd I hit? Oh, I ran into the guy. He came in from behind. They came from behind! Uh-oh. Ah! I fell. I fell into hole. Ah! I fell down. Alright, we'll try this again. Ah! Got hit again! Come on! How did I avoid that the first time through? Just... Okay. Time to go to the next one. This is pretty cool though. I will say is the shoot 'em ups go. There we go. Power up. Alright, we can just shoot. Ah! I wanted that other power up. Okay. Baron go down to hole. Yes, yes I did. Okay. So the LS that was that actually plays a lot better than the LS1 does. Let's go ahead and boot up LS2, just see how it plays. Since I was playing the LS1 earlier on accident. Alright. Okay, so LS2. Let it load up. We battled against Dia 51 after 20 years. That's just what you call fan service for ship otakus. Asteroid belt something something. Wizen. Something something. What is that? What the? Okay. Didn't really understand that. Too much kanji. Gaito shit. It's going pretty quick too. Zoida. At least this character's named Rosa. Alright, Dom, thanks for stopping by. We're just checking out, like I said, we're continuing to check out some of these MSX games. Played some cool ones tonight. They blew up the ship. Did we get our Chivo for watching the whole scene? Oh, there's more. Vargant, something something. I think those who oppose Vargant are gonna be killed or something. They're annoying. They're flies. Attack the Earth. Green-haired husbando is speaking Barrett. Yeah. Oh no, they took out New York. And nothing of value was lost. Okay, we're gonna switch to disk A. So we're gonna eject We're gonna load. We go back up a directory. We're gonna should probably just put these in a separate one so it's not as hard to go through. But we want disk 2. Copy that one. That one. Insert. Resume. Game disk A. There we go. Really good at that kind of stuff? Well, yeah. I played a game or two in my time. Oh. I played a game or two in my time, immediately dies. I was not paying that much attention to where I was. Alright, where's my power-ups? Give me my power-ups. Oh, come on. I need some power-ups. Ah, that was a number 2 ship. That was probably power-ups. Stop shooting me. Stay away! Oh, I found a power-up! Let's try it again. Alright. Oh gosh. I was trying to kill it. I was trying to kill the bomb. I killed myself instead. Alright, we got a 3. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There we go. Alright, we can kind of kill this with a sub-weapon. Except that they go back and forth and back and forth. Alright, ugh. Get B power up. You can't kill these things with your normal shots. That's... ugh. Oh wow, okay. Kill the whole group and you get a bunch of power. Very nice. Oh gosh! Ah. Get all the power. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh much. Ah! It's having a hard time killing that. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. Why? Oh gosh. Watch the ship. Watch the... oh no. I was stuck. Oh, jeez. Why is it so hard so quick? Like, holy moly. That is not level 1. Oh. Alright, this game has Gradius Syndrome. Very high Gradius Syndrome. Power up your ship and don't lose your power-ups, or you are screwed. Technical aspects of emulation are a mystery to you. I mean, I guess just think about it in terms of like the original thing that you're trying to emulate, right? So like an MSX was a computer, right? And it had disk drives. Usually very small computer. But let me close out RetroArch here for a second. But like if we pull up a picture of like the MSX computer, let's see. This is a good example. Yeah, okay. So, very small monitor and such. A lot of the CPU is actually built into the keyboard in some of these systems. In this case, I think it's probably more in here. But you had like a disk drive for floppies, either 3.5-inch or 5.5-inch floppies. So, you know, the concept of like loading disks in and swapping them around and having different, you know, maybe you'd have like a save disk, you'd have like a game disk, you would have like a disk that would be have the intro cinematic or something like that. Like it's kind of easy to imagine you're going to be swapping, you know, back and forth. And like Apple IIs are kind of similar, PC-88s are kind of similar. You know, and you'd have a keyboard attachment, so figuring out, you know, various games had various buttons you'd push that weren't necessarily mapped to the controller. Like Metal Gear 2, it was a little hard to figure out playing it initially. You had to hold the space button down to like to crouch or whatever, and hold it again, stand back up, and there's like other buttons for punching and other buttons for shooting. They were on the keyboard, and so it would make more sense to play that game on the keyboard. And there's a for Retro Arch, when you're playing a game like that, you can hit the scroll button. Typically, will put the system in a different input mode. It'll put the emulator in different input mode where it doesn't accept your buttons on your keyboard as shortcuts or hotkeys for the emulator. It accepts them as like actual buttons because you're emulating a keyboard on a system. So when you're playing like an MSX game that makes heavy use of the keyboard, then you'd hit, go into that other mode and play. And anyway, it just seems like it makes more sense to me when I think about it in terms of like what am I emulating? What did it have on it? What were the controls on it? What did the controller look like? What did the game system look like? What did the cartridges or discs or whatever? All that kind of stuff. Normally you have keyboard hotkey. Yeah, exactly. Like you have, the M button is typically bound to mute, and your escape button is typically bound to pull up your menu, and F1 through F10 do various things. But on a on a typical MSX game, like F1 might be your help, F2 might be like save, F3 might be load, or vice versa. Anyway, you get used to these things as you play some of these older games that are on like home computer systems. Okay, so next we got Princess Maker, some Goemon. I think we're getting it's getting pretty late, so let's do these two and call it a night. I know there's a few more. And there's a lot more. We're on page 2. There's a lot more. But yeah, let's give Princess Maker here a try. There are some adult scenes in it. I don't think we'll be able to get to them. Just mess around in the early stages, so I think we'll be okay. Some of the endings are, a little lewd, but it's mostly the endings. We're not going to get that far. Interestingly, the developer of this one is Gainax. Gainax is the animation studio behind Evangelion. So if you're familiar with Hideaki Anno and some of the stuff he was involved in, a lot of mecha shows, a lot of shows with a very specific, some very specific style, animation style to them, and there's kind of a famous for Jiggly. There's something called the Gainax Bounce. Probably don't look that up, but they had very well endowed characters. They were known for some of that, and they were known for head tilting. Hey, Apple Juice, welcome in. But they also developed games, and they developed, and this is one of them. So, yeah, let's give it a shot. Princess Maker on MSX. I don't know if there's translations. There are. There are. Okay. I probably don't have the translated versions, so I think we'll just see what we got here. These are discs, so they're probably in the section I was just looking in. This is probably MSX2, probably a later-ish game. I think. Go back, 1992. So yeah, probably MSX2. There are 7 discs for this game. Oh, there's a V2 that came out later. Interesting. Wait, does it support the... Does it only support the translated versions? It might only support the translated versions. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh, no, it's fine with the Japanese. Interesting, it's not, they didn't list those. All right. Probably we will if you do go for this game, you probably want to play the oh, this isn't English. We'll explain to you now how to manage menus of the game. Take attention to the following. Okay. Interesting. Oh, now it's in Japanese. Alright, family name, I guess we Metsu. Where's the little tsu? I think that's it. No? Why is that? Hold on. Why is it always Sue even though I'm hitting May? Oh, is it because I have to type? No? Do I have to hit a different button? What? That's weird. Alright, whatever. Why is it going for Sue in so many of these? I'm so confused. Whatever. Blood type AB. I'm not sure what this is asking. Oh, birth month. Birth month. Probably. Date of birth. Huh. Please keep chat to clean. Clean speech, please. They came from the bottom of darkness, destroying all light and hope, commanded by their king. His advance could not be stopped, but one day... So I think this might be like a partial translation. That's why it was maybe screwed up on that menu. It appeared a brave hero. He... was. Pretty great art. Fought with all his forces until he... got the victory. King decided to give him a reward for his big courage. For his big courage. There's got to be some better translated versions of this, or just the original. I don't know. This might be the original. He's offered gold, honor, lands, but didn't desire such things. He was tired and wounded. He only wanted a better future. Much courage. Yes, much courage. The war has caused Shun and death everywhere. I don't want to fight again. I want to a future because that I want to educate a child. This is great. A hope for the next. Generation. You've surprised me. With your... Oh, this is pretty terrible. Alright, can we skip this? With your words, you were more worried for the people than... I'm just gonna fast forward. For yourself. A king behavior. A king behavior! So you're right, your majesty. Completely right. Walk down the... stairs, you'll see. Your desire fulfilled. Good luck, and farewell. Went downstairs. There you were. Z-A-C-G-H-I-J, only 10 years old. Yeah, I think this is kind of a busted translation patch. You're tired, alone in the cold entry. Trembling. Ah, hello. Good morning, sir. Straighten your back. Your eyes are widening. Come on. Are you tired? Thank you for letting me approach. No, I'm not. Oh, there's voice! There's voice in an MSX game. At the orphanage, if you were not polite, you... Nailed it. Could be heard. You hated it, but... it's quite useful now. Do you like milk? Yes, really, but... Got milk? I got... Take a little. Oh, thank you, sir. Don't call me so. You are surprised, confused. But now I'll be your father. Okay, so you're adopting a war orphan, I guess. Okay. That's far less creepy than I thought it would be. Insert disc 2. Oh boy. Load new disc. Yeah, so there's a V2 for this as well. I wonder... I think I was doing these ones. Insert. I presume. We told the king we wanted a child, and he already predicted that, and had one waiting for us. Yeah, that's a little creepy. Brief split, please keep it to clean speech in chat, if you would. Want to raise the next generation? No wife, adopt a war orphan. That's totally okay and not weird. I thought it would be weird. Okay, now we got buttons and who knows what they do. Schedule, but it's got 3 buttons for schedule. Okay, so reading. Something, go somewhere. I don't know what that is. What's the crown? Go to see the king in castle. Alright. Guard. Who are you? I won't let you pass. You look as pitiable. If you want to enter, address yourself. Zanin. Okay. What is this one? Let's see, how is she? Okay, so that's like status. You haven't... Oh, we don't have armor. Or weapons. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. Go to talk with the people? No. Let's prattle. What is prattling? Oh, okay, so it's like encourage. Disc falls? Okay. Go to buy. Oh, that's a shopping bag. We have 500 gold. Buy a sword. Spire mace. 250, sure. Spire helm. Basic cap. Carry on small talk. Ah, that makes more sense. Bikini armor. Oh no. Let's just go with regular armor. It makes easy moves. 50. What is this? Oh, that's what we have. Okay. We can buy her a doll. We can outfit her for battle, or we can buy her a doll. Buy her some poetry, and buy a teacup. Buy a book. Let's go with her for a book. Oh, we don't have 200 anymore. Thought we wanted to raise a child. Why are we here for war? Because it's a fantasy game. We're raising a princess. She's gonna be a warrior princess. Buy herb. Yes. You leave? Bye. Alright, system. Probably save and load and stuff. Music. Can do FM or PSG. I think the FM is better. Let me just go talk to the king over here for something completely unrelated. Time for bed. Thank you as always for answering my endless questions. Ah, no problem. It makes it kind of fun. Alright, what is this? Graphic menu. Save menu. Okay. Oops. What is this? Mouse menu. Load menu. Okay. Talk to people. Sure. You must be kind. Help to everybody. Okay. So what is this one? What education? I could do military courtesy. Experience is very important. Use more power. Would you like to work in? Oh, you can have her work at different places. That's interesting. Catch money and get fun. Oh, that's Yasumu. Okay. Need money but take holidays. Oh, vacation. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so you can have her rest. You can have her do a vacation. You can have her work. You can have her what is this? Just military training, I guess? Or you can have her undergo education. Probably courtesy. And then maybe some general studies. And military. Hey, Master Welch. We are checking out Princess Maker on the MSX. Results of study. Grace has rised 5. Today's Sunday. Results of study. Grace has rised 5. seemed tired today. She didn't eat anything. So we're slowly raising Grace and grew up 11. Is it her birthday or something? Oh, okay, she got to her 11th birthday. Huh. Just got back from a fire. Oh. Think the season's over? Well, good work. Makes her better effort. 1 degree more money. I think we ran out of money. Wait a moment. Wisdom has not risen at all. Again for the principal basis. Studies military art. But we don't have the money. So... okay. That's a... I think I want to find either a full Japanese game rather than... a full Japanese version rather than the, that half translated. That's kind of bad. There's got to be a better version out there. But, I don't know. That's kind of interesting all the same. But welcome in, Master Welch. Hope you're doing well. We are currently doing RA review, where we go over the new sets that are coming out over on RA, Retro Achievements. And let me go back over that screen here. They just released a whole ton of games for the MSX system. They released a whole bunch of sets for games, rather. So we've been going through a bunch of those. Played some Aleste 2, some Aleste Gaiden, some Yurei-kun, Mr. Doe's Wild Ride. Yurei-kun is really fun. It's you play this little ghost, and you can like push yourself backwards to hit your enemies with your butt as a ghost. It's kind of funny. And you have these other little spirit ball things that are floating around you that you can throw out at enemies and turn them into money. It's kind of a action adventure game. There's a whole bunch of like secrets hidden in a bunch of different areas. Interesting game. Cool music. Very cool graphics. Very cutesy game. We played some F1 Spirit, which is a really fun kind of top-down isometric racing game. Kind of like the Micro Machines games. We played Godzilla versus 3 Daikaiju. That was kind of fun. You're basically, these monsters are popping up out of holes, and you got to go hit them before they do their attack. And then you got to avoid stepping in the holes that they've made as time goes on. Circus Charlie was kind of interesting. 2D platformer, just jumping through hoops, and then you're avoiding monkeys on the tightrope. And then there's we didn't get further than that, but there's a trapeze stage and some other stage. It's like circus events. Athletic Land is a very strict 2D platformer. You have to jump from each platform to each other one. If you don't jump, if you try to just like fall down, you die. It was pretty tough there. Tried that one. Rastan was really good. Very, very simple graphics to it, but pretty fun. Dragon Quest 2, of course, is Dragon Quest 2. It's on the MSX, it goes pretty slow. The screen scrolling as you're walking left and right, make it go very slowly. It graphically it's smooth enough, but the just the transitions feel about like half the speed of the NES version, which is already kind of slow. Ratsten Saga? Yeah, Ratsten Saga was pretty good. Next one on our list here was another Goemon game. And we're probably going to call it because we've been going for about 5 hours. It's getting pretty late. I still got to do a Peak Streak game after this. I was thinking of doing one of these games, trying to finish it out as a Peak Streak. Maybe not Dragon Quest 2, as much as I'd like to. But anyway. Going through the set here. Complete each stage of each province. Meet with the feudal lords. Is it really just complete the stages? Oh, here we go, here we go. Reach maximum speed by wearing 3 pairs of sandals at the same time. Wait, that can't be right. Okay, so pick up three speed up power-ups. Find or buy a slingshot. Get all of the defensive items. Armor, talisman, Inro, straw hat, and helmet. Do it. Yeah, we're gonna... I don't know. I might try for Dragon Quest tonight. It's not a short game. It's like a 6 to 8 hour game for sure, at the very least. I'd have to stay up all night probably to beat it. Or at least leave it on and start up and play during work tomorrow, which I probably shouldn't do. I'm a little bit behind on work stuff, so I should probably be focusing on that. And I got a couple meetings tomorrow. Went through gambling games in a row. Buy 3 passes in 1 stage. Complete any maze without collecting the map. Oh. Alright, we'll boot this one up and check it out. Some Goemon. Alright. And this one is this a disc game or what? Oh, there is a translation for it. It's interesting. I probably don't have the translation though. Let's see. No, I don't think I do. Now we'll just play it in Japanese. It's fine. Alright, let's swap back over. Konami. Okay, so you can play 2-player, single player or 2-player. So we'll do single player. I'm taking a lot of damage here. That's not good. Sandals! It's a cat! Come back, cat! Ah. I move so slow. Run! Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! Ah, I died. Give me the mask. Did I not get anything from the mask? Misan, この奥の秘密の通路に案内しよう。For 900 ryo, it will guide us through a hidden way. You just don't understand, he says. Oshio-ka. Tetsugaki wa Saijo something earlier shimaida. Oh, we don't have enough money. So we died? Okay. I've never really played one of these games, so... Oh, money! We got 5-year-old now. Alright. That moves so slow. Hey, we got a lucky cat. Oh no. Now we shoot our money? Really? MSX looks pretty good, almost NES-like. Yeah, it was a little bit more capable than NES in some ways. The music, definitely the music-wise, it was more capable. Tegami o motte nai yo tsu kaete kure. Alright, if you don't have the boss's letter, you have to leave, he says. Okay, he wants to sell us a candle for 40, we don't have 40. Hey, there we go. Got some sandals. Does this just keep coming back? It does. Now we got 2 sandals. Three sandals! Now we move pretty quickly. Alright, I like it. Oh, can't run through there. I think they're mad at me. We can get some food here. There we go. Cost us some money, but that's okay. 25. Uh-oh, I walked into him. Oh no! Don't get pooped on! Oh hey, there's a stairwell. Nice. We got a bunch of money, I think? Bum, bum, bum. What's in the barrels? Money! Nice. Now we have 240. Okyaku-san, otomari ka ne? Sure. これこっちのお金じゃ泊まるわけにはいかない。Oh, we can't stay for only this much. Run away! また今度店の開いてる時。Oh, come when it's open. I guess it's too late. A cat! A lucky cat. Oh, we're getting money for everyone we take out. $300. Gohan. Econ. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Eee. Oh no. Okay, come on, it's open. Oh, we can buy... Oh, we already have sandals, though. There you go, 355. The store is closed. I'm not really sure what I'm doing here. I'm sure Foxy could tell me what I'm supposed to be doing. What do I... Oh no. We got crapped on. Let's go north. Was this a dead end over here? Might be a dead end. Oh, we got some money out of that. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I think this is the dead end over here. Uh-oh. Let's try to go everywhere we can up here, I guess. Ah, it pooped on me. Oh, they can jump too. Oh no. Ah. Jerk. Took my slingshot away. Makes me so sad. Oh, nope. Wait, why? I went above. Why am I here again? Why? That guy again. Alrighty, man. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry I'm not making very much progress at this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. But I did want to play Goemon for a little bit, at least. Oh, I think you can just walk up to the ladies. Huh. Woo. Okay, so dead ends over there. Hmm. It's all good, looks interesting. It's interesting, but I just don't know what the heck I'm doing. I don't know, maybe we'll head down. Something. That place again? Wait, I think it's repeated. He took a bunch of money. Well, anyway. A fun enough game. It performs fine. I just don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. You get money for taking people out and running into other people and so on and so forth, but... eh. We get some Chivos. For some Goemon. Alright. I think it is time to call it a night with that. We have a bunch more MSX games to get through some other time. But, thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks for the raids. I much appreciate it. Mr. Rossetti. I don't even see where my, where the raids thing is. Anyway, let's find a raid target and call it a night. Because I'm getting kind of tired. I still need to do peak streak for the night. But let's see here. We got ZG doing some prepping for Sega 8. Looks like he's playing some... what's this? That looks like Ballus. Looks like he's playing some Ballus on Sega Genesis, Mega Drive. And then we got Wise playing some Zelda, classic Zelda. Anybody still here in chat have a preference between Zelda and Ballus? I think we should probably go to Wise since he's doing RA, and CG's probably not. Yeah. Just trying to look for other folks that are doing stuff. Chocolatiel is doing some Metroid Fusion. That's it. Alright. I think we're gonna raid Wise. Thanks everybody. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Be good to one another. God bless. And keep on running those Chivos, guys. Kick butt. And enjoy the Devjam event if you're doing that. Enjoy the Halloween event if you're doing that. Some great games out there. Just some great new sets, period. We'll get back to the regular list, I think, next week. We might do if we can find some time Tuesday night, I'll do another stream then and try and get through the rest of the MSX stuff at the very least. Let me pick back up on wherever we were. Just after Toy Story, I think. Paperboy. Anyway, have a good one, everybody. See ya. And for those watching on YouTube, have yourselves a wonderful evening. Thanks again